Okay, well, we're getting a recap. I asked the stream if they wanted a recap, and they want a recap.
Yeah.
So we're recapping.
Go for it.
All right,
The stream
recap.
has spoken.
The stream. Yeah. Okay, so so many things changed. The grinders moved into our grill. What's up with that? Thanks, John. And the billhooks are fighting for turf as well. The crows chopped up a lot of crow's foot after we took out the red sashes. Roth took over the dojo and has taken down all the red and put up his signature silver and white. But Satara's well has dried up. It's all been retrofitted because Arcy said she would, but it's totally been retrofitted. In fact, Satara is nowhere to be seen. We had a gang fight happening right outside our front door because these punks are selling Spark, this like half-assed wannabe, not Leviathan blood shoot up drug like we provide, but it's the next best thing apparently, and they're moving in on our turf. Started the session with one of their boys down in our basement, and we had to go out and break up a big fracas, which we managed to scare them off for a little bit of time. But the big problem was we had no product. We had no product because Strush, want to jump in? Tell us why we had no product.
Because John is the mean GM. No, I'm kidding. Actually, it's all Oscar's fault, believe it or not. If you guys recall, way back in the dawn of our first episode, when we aced some people, one of the eels at the time, Silver, was actually turned into a ghost, and at the time, Oscar Skurlock bound her. And it turned out that much like she was able to escape death by electroplasm, she was also able to escape bindings. And so she wandered off, returned to her gang, rustled them up, and after many, 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 many attempts and downtime actions, they actually managed to steal all our shit.
We didn't have much because another problem we have is that our supply is gone, which RC is going to ameliorate or fix. We'll find out.
We'll see about that.
So we decided we were going to go hit those punk eels, and we found them by looking for who had our stuff. And we found a few people strung out who were still on our stuff, and that led us to a fifth-story house. I know, because RC fell down all 5 stories of that house.
Yes, she certainly did.
And where it was right across from Dimmer Sisters. And then how do we get in?
So we actually took a totally sweet barge down the canals, and we all dressed up in battle garb, including Oscar's battle whisper garb. It's pretty sweet. And as soon as we popped in through the door, like 1, 2, 3, jump in, we realized that they actually had, was it hulls, John?
Hollows.
Hollows, my bad, yes.
Yeah.
And the hollows, which are basically like people with their souls removed, are kind of like automata, like zombie warriors. Cantor and Oscar stayed downstairs to deal with them. Cantor shooting some sweet lightning bullets, and Oscar doing some sweet necromantic bindings. And meanwhile, Arcy led our gang upstairs, only to discover that in the mix of these eels, we also found a
friggin' lampblack.
I know, right?
What the hell? So there's one lampblack, a whole bunch of eels, and the problem with eels is that they're really good at getting away. They're slippery, like slippery eels, like the name implies. But we were having none of that. Instead of killing them all, which would have been our normal forte, we instead chased them all down. One of them all the way to the roof, and then down the roof, down all these flights of the fire escapes or stairs. Dun, 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 dun. And we had the rest of the gang sitting in the Dimmer Sisters manor, where they were politely enjoying their tea, and they were having their boots off, and they were keeping their language civil until they saw commotion come out, and then they rushed out and clubbed all these eels, and we rounded them all up, and we got them inside, and we thought, okay, things are cool, but then we realized they had fucked up our product. Well, they did do it.
So they had decided to boil it down, which is actually a way to make a poison, but it's not a really good way to make product. So Oscar actually revealed his familiar, a very cute black. I'd pick him up as a prop. Nemo's sleeping next to me. 3-eyed little black cat, and I managed to rustle up some whispery voodoo while a cop knocked on our door and said the traditional phrase of, what was it? Is there a problem here? At which point, Cantor stepped out and tried to put the moves on her. But in addition to trying to put the moves on her, he also let his inner psycho show. So that kind of ended on an interesting note. But among other things, it played our cards and basically let everyone know that we had aced the red sashes.
Yeah. So I think that's it. So that's where we left off, was Cantor spilling the beans, because he's Cantor, and us finding one of the lampblacks among the eels, and he gave us a look of like, "You sons of," and then he just sort of put his head down.
Yeah, I think he realized. He definitely recognized you, and since our Duskwall has some Warriors-esque gang costume stuff going on, you recognized his outfit. Actually, I think one of you recognized him in particular, because you'd seen him before.
Yeah, he was in the bar that time when Cantor aced one of the lampblacks who was a spirit warden.
Yeah, an undercover spirit warden. Someone else that is on Cantor's list of murders. That's fine. What's the big deal? What tier are the spirit wardens again? Yeah. Anyway, so
3.
Yeah. So
we'll get to it.
You'll get there.
We're almost there. They're a weak 3, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they are. I think they're a pretty firm 3, actually.
Cantor, he
strong at 3.
Cantor confessed to mass murder, and you guys got the rep for it, which so that's something.
It's totally worth 2 rep. Yeah.
There is a fortune roll having to do with that blue coat having the nerve to tell her watch commander what's really going on, or since she's a Ruvian, maybe just going to the consulate and talking to some of her family members that may want to take care of it on their own. That's a fortune roll that we will not see right now, because
it may explain why Cantor is out and about.
It may. Yeah. It very well may. But for your Blade GMs at home, that's a thing you can do if you want to. I can just roleplay that patrol officer for the Bluecoats and decide what she would do, but I don't really know. I'm not sure how political she is or what she really wants, right? Since she's a Ruvian and most of the dead people are Ruvians at the Red Sashes, she probably has family members that were killed in that situation. So, is she a cop first, or does she want revenge for her countrymen, or I don't know. So I'm going to make a roll off screen at some point and let the dice say what she does. But we're not going to get into that tonight. Tonight we're having a little bubble of downtime while Cantor's away, and then also Arcy, I know, has some stuff that's been on. Back burner is maybe a too nice a word, like a burner you can almost see. It's like way back there. It's been on the stove for a long time.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's time for us to do it. So we're gonna. I think the plan is to do the fast version of downtime. Step through it.
Lightning rounds
of downtime. Yeah.
Lightning round downtime, and then jump into Arcy's plan. Conversation with Oscar, I guess, is probably
part of my plan is going to take place in downtime. So
okay, cool.
Those downtime actions that I have in mind, we'll see how they go. But I may spend a little more time on those because they're going to be structural. But we'll see.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Josh, did you want to knock any out? Or
yes, please.
Yeah, I know you got some stress to deal with.
you don't say.
A little bit.
So John, super quick question. I would like to know how my familiar works in terms of stress relief, and then I'll just punch right through that. So.
Your familiar has their own stress track, right? They have a three stress. So basically, they're just part of you. So when you indulge your vice, you can, divide up your stress relief however you want. which in a sense gives you a little overindulgence buffer, I guess, which is another nice side benefit potentially of the familiar.
Cool. So we have 6 coin in our bag, and that means that I'm going to actually probably vice twice. And I will spend a coin to start a clock, which is to say that I would like to start a long-term project to figure out and counteract whatever it is that is keeping me away from Sitara.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
you want to vice twice and start a new long-term project.
That is correct.
Cool.
So
let's, if you would, remind us, maybe paint us a little picture of your vice and where you go, what you do to indulge it. I recall it being pretty cool. So
my vice is actually weird. And a lot of my vices are about hanging out with the, I guess we'll call it strange supernatural underground of the city. In particular, my vice purveyor is a member of the sentient all ghosts group. And one of the ways that I usually find some of these underground clubs is being able to see somebody who's possessed and know the right person to say the right things to, which gives me the handshakes to go there. So I think this is pretty much like, if you've ever seen the movie Constantine, this is a lot like those club scenes. So that's kind of what Oscar is doing. And I think that in this particular time, he's probably trying some new fad that is involves like temporary separation of your spirit from your body, and just indulgence in weird, strange effects and new occult practices that are circulating, making small short-term bargains and stuff. So living on the edge. I have 2 trauma now.
Right.
That's right.
I like the idea that there's like some like the deep bass that that you would hear in those clubs, like permeates into the ghost field. And like it just goes right. There's somebody playing a big old giant octo bass. And it just goes right in the ghost field. When
I was thinking there's like a foghorn out at sea, and it's channeled through all these underground passageways, and it echoes. And by the time it gets into the club, it's like wah 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 wah. There's like crazy dubstep happening. Ghost step.
Ghost step. There you go.
Yeah, and there's somebody with like very minute amounts of tempest, just like carefully like turning a few things into hallways around, which shapes it. So yeah, I love it. That's totally what's happening. As a matter of fact, there's a totally sweet underground club like somewhere beneath the sewer level in some old dilapidated section of the old city that they've like excavated. They've put together this in.
Yeah,
so,
I think the moment that we see it is because it just came to my mind was like last time you came here. You brought someone with you at one point, right? Maybe Cantor went out with you.
Actually.
Oh, Arcy went out with you. That's right.
That's right.
That was on Arcy's path to embracing the weird.
Yeah. I got it out in a tune from that.
That's right. Oh, puppy.
Speaking of embracing the weird, this is the little guy.
Hi, little guy. So cute.
He's adorable.
Yeah, I was just picturing you like with this group of reconciled they're like the electroplasmic vapor is like lighting Oscar's face in a blue light, and then we see Oscar's blue ghost face like move out of his human face, like you step forward a little bit, like just for a second, just a little.
I can dig it. So the question that I have for you is Nyrix part of the
part of the reconciled?
Yeah, the reconciled.
You don't know.
It's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I've asked.
You've asked her straight up?
No, I'd probably ask her if she wanted to go to the club, and that would probably give me all the answer I need.
She either is or she's a very new ghost, because she's got her wits about her. She's kind of vicious, but she doesn't seem like real crazy yet. So
Perfect.
If you've known her for a while,
yeah,
you would have reason to suspect that she's a reconciled because she's never gotten worse. Yeah.
So, does she want to pick up a body and go clubbing?
Yeah, totally.
Nice.
She pretty much always is in a body. She doesn't like ghost around as a spirit. So,
the reason I ask is because vicing with a friend is always a die better.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, totally.
So here we go. I'm gonna do this Pronto. Lightning round 1.
Oh, nice.
Oh, let me show our viewers our Roll20 screen.
5. I should have
Um,
A1 that.
so that's 5.
Mm-hmm.
5 stress recovered. Viewers, you may bask in the glory that is Ryan Dunleavy's hand-drawn map of Duskwall, which is still in progress here, but it is quite a thing of beauty, and he's doing every single building, every sky bridge, everything in the city, and we finally get to see just how big Leviathan Hunter ships are. If you see here, I'll ping them. You can see them at sea there. They're the size of the whole dock, basically.
Nice.
They're gigantic. They're bigger than the Red Sash Sword School. Like they're like twice as big, actually.
Love it.
So yeah, pretty cool stuff there. All right, so 5 stress recovered on your first experimentation with leaving your body, and I think you're familiar. As you're about to go into the club, you kind of look around, and they jump up on top of a pile of boxes, and then slip into a like rat hole, and they clearly like don't want to be inside this place with you,
That's fine.
or around the reconciled or anything. They're just like, they're not like afraid necessarily. They're just like, I'm gonna do my thing for a second, and you go do that, and when you come back out, I'll be back with you.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
So that's going to be lightning round 1.
Yep.
I think I'm going to vice again. I have 4 vice remaining, 2 in the familiar, 2 in me.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to do this sort of on my own, which is to say that I think we're actually going to get the first shot of Oscar doing this, which is to say that he's actually filling back in some of the tattoos on his body that have started to fade over time.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Nothing bad with this. Nothing could possibly go wrong. This is a totally
So,
fine.
are you back in Skurlock Manor in the in the room with the dentist chair and the like your own little secret private stash of the inks that you?
I think so.
Yeah.
But if I can paint a few things, there are so like they don't have the modern plastic mannequins. They have like the wooden mannequins.
Yeah, yeah.
And many of them have like half completed or completed masks on them that are made of like faces and other things like that. And you see like, tools and stuff hanging from like hooks and things. You're not sure if this room was used for particularly savory deals, but yeah, that's it's definitely got a little bit of that Dr. Frankenstein vibe. Less lightning, but more like large syringes with bubbling liquids and stuff like that in them.
She won't offer you any dice per se because she's not a contact. But can Cricket be the one to help you do this? Because like at some point, if you're trying to like tattoo your back or something like that, I mean that's you want someone else there.
Actually, the way that Oscar does that is like
Here we go.
He draws the pattern. He draws the pattern, and then when the pattern is complete, which it's this very ornate kind of calligraphied seal-looking stuff. If you've ever seen exceedingly complex calligraphy, it looks a lot like that. And then he'll attach the like a red ink or something in it and like drop it in and fire it like heavy. And as it goes like into his skin, it like saturates the skin and then opens like as an eye. And he'll actually attune it up his body, like it'll crawl up under his skin and onto his back into position.
Sweet.
Yeah.
By the way, he still has the black handprint from the goddess that touched him during the red session.
Oh yeah, we totally see that when you like take your robe down. There's this imprint there. Yeah,
and
that's
there's
awesome.
actually now binding seals around it, as if he's like trying to make sure that it doesn't
sweet.
spread.
Sweet.
So,
That's good.
That's
good.
Yeah. So.
She who stalks in darkness, I think, something like that.
Slays.
Slays in darkness. Yeah, like.
Yep.
Oh,
Whoa,
perfect. Zero
look at
stress, like a boss.
Nailed it with 4. Nice.
Nice.
And then squeak.
Yep.
And then I'm actually going to spend one of our surplus coins, so we should go down to 5 coins. Sean, I
Got
know
it.
you're the party, whatever master.
I'll update.
And, I would like to take some time to actually do like an attune roll. And I'm going to study, like I'm going to wander around our sections of town, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to study the barrier between me and Satara. and I'm just reaching out and feeling along it, almost like it's some sort of like membranous skin that separates us. And I'm trying to understand it so that if I have to like pierce it eventually, I know exactly like where and when I want to do that. So that's like phase one. As I'll walk around town and just leave a little thing, and then periodically I'll come back and pick it up and like sniff it or extract some sort of spiritual substance from it and like taste it off my fingers and then leave it there. It's like little readings.
Gotcha. So you're attuning, you're not studying.
Correct.
Okay.
So attune, is that cool? Like this is supernatural?
Yeah, that's fine. Except that I would say that you're not studying yet.
Oh,
so you're attuning to like get data and get a feel for what's going on, and then maybe the next role in the project will be study, where you like try to figure out what it all means or something. But this is like they go out and collect data in the field part of the project, right?
What is the size of this clock?
So what do you want to achieve at the end?
I would like to reconnect with Satara.
Oh, okay. So like defeat the whole thing.
And you can give me steps if that's, like too much.
Sure. You guys are tier 2 right now, right?
Yep.
The Spirit Wardens are 3.
Oh, can I add one more detail?
Yeah, sure.
In my room, we know that the Spirit Wardens are normal people that actually keep a Spirit Warden mask, right? And they have this like secret identity. They're almost like Batman when they Spirit Warden up. Right?
The identity they are anonymous. They could from it come. Well, they're probably all nobility. That's what most people would think, but
so it's obvious.
They have covers. They have cover.
It is obvious that Oscar is building a Spirit Warden mask.
Aha.
I have a secret plan to tarnish their reputation and basically get the populace to not want them in the sector. But we'll get to that after I have my demon back.
Nice. Let's do a 4 for this initial collect information, gather info phase, to know what has been done essentially, and then 8 clock to like stop the thing.
Cool.
Yeah, and that's just you know that because you've felt the power of the ward. You've tried to summon her several times and it has not budged, so you know it's a powerful thing. But once you get the information, then you'll be able to actually work on turning it off.
Sounds like a plan. I think I'm just gonna roll that with straight attune unless you have anything else.
Yeah, I think that's a tune. I mean, there's an easy devil's bargain here. Yeah, so Flint has been all over everything for the last month or so. You've seen him in the neighborhood, like prying around, and like someone got followed by one of Flint's agents at one point, and
it was me.
We both did.
That's right. It was. Oh yeah, you both did.
I got followed to Julian's place, and you got followed.
And basically, going out around Skurlock Manor, going near where the Spirit Wardens have cordoned off the area in the docks, like all of that collection stuff is gonna, you're gonna be followed or seen or something. And if you're just like, whatever, like he already knows, I don't care. I'm not gonna waste my time hiding in shadows from Flint's agents. I'm just gonna do it out in the open. Then you can take your bonus die, but otherwise you're gonna have to be careful and like go a little slower than you want, and I
think I'm going to be careful, largely because the Spirit Wardens are on high alert, and I am doing spoopy stuff, so I want to be, like, kind of careful and make sure that I'm not raising our risk. If you recall, like, I make sure that I'm always masked when I'm doing my supernatural things, and I'm being extra kind of conscious. So it's an excellent devil's bargain, but
that's fine.
Right now I'm just going to take my 3 dice and see if Lady Luck favors me.
Go for it.
Roll like Adam.
Bam!
Booyah.
I finished that clock in one go.
I can name that tune in one note. Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, you totally, you connect to it, and your I don't know if your fears, your suspicions maybe are confirmed. Whoever set this up, this is not modern day spectrology.
Of course not.
It's like all the Spirit Warden stuff is generally spectrology. It's like lightning
Of course.
barriers and lightning hooks and the science of electroplasm and all that kind of stuff. But this thing that's blocking Satara, somebody has gone deep down in some archive somewhere or made bargains with some thing or forgotten god or who knows what, and as you start to attune, normally you attune to the ghost field, the sort of spiritual pressure that's all around the city that buzzes with this ozone kind of, but as you start to do that, you're not really getting anything. But when you let your eyes roll back and you go to that place where you talk to Satara, that's where this is lying. It's not in the science of ghosts and spirits and energies. It's some ancient ritualistic ward created before the cataclysm, probably to keep sorcerers from summoning their demons.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing to have. So I think my next inclination actually is, and you can adjust up the size of the clock if you wish for this, although I'm done. This is my lightning round finish. Is I'm actually not going to try and take it down so much as I'm going to try and find all of the points that the ward is affixed to. And I'm going to see if I can essentially weave myself through it so that I get my demon, but the ward stays in place.
Fancy pants. Okay. That will be harder. Yes.
Of course it is. But you know what? Do you remember back in the day when magic was actually real and it wasn't this electroplasmic science stuff? Skurlock Farms remembers.
You've got the ritual ability, right? Yeah.
I do. Although I don't think that I think that somebody else cast a ritual. What I'm trying to do is pick at the edges and learn how to subvert it, essentially.
Just say
every ritual has symbols. This one might just get a runic comma in the right place. So
yeah,
nice.
Cool. So there are three points of the triangle kind of that define the ward, and each of those is a 6 clock to surreptitiously bypass.
18. Yikes! All right, cool.
Yeah.
That's
a challenging bit of mojo.
We'll get to it. It's on the books now.
It's all good. Now you know about it.
Well, this is extra useful because it means that I'm going to have a trump card that other people are not. So.
Yeah, and if you want to, keep the 8 clock on your sheet if you want. That says this is how I can just punch through it and get Satara.
Nope. We'll do this the long way.
Momentarily.
It's
okay. All right. Cool.
It's never sunny in Dust Fall.
Sean.
Awesome. So, cut to that night after the event, also in Skurlock Manor, in another, we pan away from Oscar's room in Skurlock Manor to a bedroom lit with a few candles. There's a 4-poster bed that has the thin drape kind of around it, so you can see the silhouette of the people inside, and in the bed, and Arcy is on top of Cyclops, straddling him, her hand on his chest. I'm indulging my vice too, right? I got.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
And
this episode is rated TV MA. Everybody.
Sorry.
This is the HBO of Twitch shows.
And she grabs his chest hair in her hand, which hurts a little, but that's okay. You can take it. And she pulls him to her as she's pulling herself close to him. As we see her back arch to him, and when we cut to them in post-coital discussion, she tells him, we did good tonight, but we didn't fix the problem. And if we the viewers recall back, when we realized that the eels had been stealing from us, there was this moment where Cantor was getting way up in Cyclops' face about like what happened, and Cyclops was defensive because he thought he screwed something up.
Yep.
And now I'm using that against him.
He totally blamed himself, and for a second you guys thought he was like a collaborator, but he was just super guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Arcy is, because she is cold, that against using that against him and saying, we caught the eels, but we still don't have a product. If you want to make this right, and again, like her hand goes back onto his chest, like that previously passionate move is now a very controlling move. And if you want to make this right, we need to get our supply back so we can keep doing business. And I kind of wait for his response.
So, before I say that, can you characterize the lovemaking, Sean? Is it business-like, or does something pass between you and Cyclops at all, or is it just understood that this is something that Arcy does? I mean, we've touched on this before, but I'm curious now that you're cold. Like, what's it like for Cyclops?
I think it's a juxtaposition. I think the lovemaking was pretty passionate, and
okay.
I think,
and then it just turns off.
Yep.
And you're just completely like.
I think it went from, because I mean she's indulging her vice. Like this is her pleasure as well. She was enjoying herself. She wasn't doing it. I'm rolling, by the way. I'm doing 2 downtime actions. I'm trying to acquire an asset, and I am which I'll illuminate in a second. And I'm also indulging my vice, but I'm just smashing them together.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, this was definitely her enjoying herself and himself. So I don't think it was business-like per se. But he can tell like the cold, the new Arcy 2.0, the cold person is there now. Yeah.
And okay.
And I'd like him to think that he could get that old Arcy back.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
If he just did what she wanted, like there was that Arcy, he got a little taste, and then now she's gone. But like she was just right there, you know.
I feel like 100% the same way. Like he feels super guilty about it, and he would be jumping at the chance to do something if you were really nice to him. And the fact that you're like cold and commanding about it just turns it up even more, where he's just like, you can just see the look in his eye. He can't, it's all he wants is to try to make something right in some way. I mean, since the moment he met you, you kicked his ass and threw him down a flight of stairs, and it's been
their meet cute.
It's been this long process of him just being overwhelmed by how big you are to him in his world, you know. So yeah.
And now I'm using that like a terrible person.
Totally. Do you want to roll your vice first, and then we'll
why don't I indulge vice? And I don't think Cyclops counts as a contact. He is our gang, but he's not a contact.
He hasn't been brought over into the friend or contact
space
yet.
You should a long-term project, Sean. It's totally worth it. I mean,
I actually I have a clock for it too. It's a thing you can work on, but I'll probably tick it maybe once for this thing too. But it's
I would like to work on it. What is that clock? Let's add that clock.
Let me find it.
Cyclops matters to Arcy. I mean, not in the way Cyclops wants Arcy to matter to Arcy, but
honestly, I think the romance angle, you squashed it real good when you kicked his ass for the second time. But I think like he wants to be a part of the team, you know, like he really wants to be involved, and you're the reason why. But he doesn't have illusions of like you being a couple or anything. But he does definitely want to be. Oh, here it is.
Cyclops' aspirations to become one of the top 3. That's adorable. That's so cute.
It's 6, and there's 2 filled in.
All right. I'm gonna add that to my sheet. Uh, okay. I don't think there's any sense in trying to fill that up before rolling the dice because I don't think I would do it. It's conceivable, but
If you want to, yeah. If you want to, I mean, this is all in the same scene. If you want to do like work on a long-term project, indulge your vice, and acquire an asset.
acquire asset. Okay.
I mean, that's a well-positioned bit of fiction there, Sean.
Yeah, exactly.
Good
We
job.
do have a spare coin we have to use.
Why would he?
I'm just gonna start working on freeing Satara.
No, I'm spending that coin and more. I don't want to spend the coin though. I want to spend rep because rep cannot. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it back. We're gonna get it back, and I'm spending the rep. Basically, in that, like everybody knows where Arcy and Cyclops are right now.
The first Blades player to ever spend rep. Finally, it happened.
So I'm spending rep for this first roll.
Okay.
And so this is a long-term project, and I kind of hate to dice monkey it, but I swear I'm commanding him to be my friend. I swear I'm like.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. It's fully command. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, for sure.
All right. Okay. Cool.
I mean, it's not up to me, but I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, you could say sway, but Arcy is just not swaying.
No.
All right. See if I can figure out how to roll them bones. All right. And I'm not looking for Devil's Bargain in this one.
I don't have one unless Josh does.
Okay.
You could. So there is a traditional Devil's Bargain is revealing a dark secret, and I feel like with you being intimate, even if you are controlling this moment, something could have slipped out previously after Pelotaka is notoriously good for this. John, do you have an idea for what such a thing could be for Arcy? Or Arcy, do you have an idea of something that you could have spilled that Cyclops knowing could be either dangerous or extra interesting?
Well, I think the most interesting thing is knowing. I don't know how this would come out, though. I mean, it might just come out in the way she acts, but I don't think this would help, though. But like knowing that what she wants is to get her husband back, and like any kind of romantic entanglement with her is like doomed to fail. That's a bad secret, but I don't see that as like.
That's not a bad secret. I feel like that's delicious stuff that could go wrong. John, how do you feel?
I like it. I think because the ship has sailed for Cyclops to some degree on the romance, like maybe it comes out like that you really are Arcy Keel of the Keel family of Lord Keel and Strangford the Leviathan Hunter, like.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it was just a name up to now, but now he like understands like, oh, you're Arcy Keel. You're like Lady Keel.
That's perfect because what I'm gonna ask him to do is directly tied to that. So that is great. I love it. I'm totally happy to like give my complete identity as Lady Keel.
I mean, that's a secret you don't necessarily want just out in the gang, but Cyclops is trustworthy, right? So, you know, it's not that big a deal, but it's worth a devil's bargain for sure.
Okay, cool. I'm rolling it. Then, okay.
And wait, is this Vice or is this long-term project?
This is long-term project.
Okay. Well, that's even better because you're bringing him into your trust. So.
Yeah. Right. Sharing things. Okay.
Oh.
Now.
Flip it over.
Oh.
And don't forget K1. Roll or /roll 46K1.
Oh. Really? Does it matter? No, you want to keep more than 2 in case you crit.
You can always see the dice.
I see. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm taking 6.
6 is good.
6 is good.
You guys are good at role playing once again.
Yeah. Well, I got all the dice. So that puts 3 ticks on a clock out of.
There's 4 left.
You said there was 2 on it already, right?
2 out of 6, yeah. So that'll take it to 5.
I'll take it to 5. So I could buy it up to done.
You could. 1 coin in the form of a now you're one of us present kind of thing, maybe. Maybe you give him a new blade, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Something nice. Something nice.
Well, that's perfect because I'm going to need him to have something nice in a second. So, man, I'm just evil right now. Okay, I think at the end of this, or when we do this, I feel like Cyclops is one of the guys who sort of caught up the most with being a rook, with being like all our gang is technically a rook, but he was like dressed better and whatnot. And I say, when you're following Cantor around, and I kind of laugh, you're gonna have to look the part. And so I think I show him before I take them off him. This is flashing back a little bit. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So now we see this really nice set of duds that
a whole outfit.
A whole outfit. It's not I mean, it might as well actually be Dunders and Sons just to piss Cantor off because they haven't kicked me out. It's not like
why not
highest fashion. It's one coin worth of outfit, right? So, but this is like enough for him to go around and look very respectable.
It's a big upgrade. I mean, it's you guys are tier 2 now. Your run of the mill gang members are dressing like tier 1s probably.
Yeah.
But this is like, it's tier 3-ish kind of clothing. Like it's got lining, and it's like tailored.
Cyclops
and
is totally Weebay. Thank you, Two Muffins.
He is totally Weebay. Yeah, completely.
He is super Weebay. Oh man.
Yeah, I think I feel like Adam maybe said that long ago, but yeah, you're totally right. He doesn't have a fish tank, but he might as well. Actually, he totally should. But yeah, I think his style is he likes he's really big. So he likes things that fit really well, because normally his clothes don't fit because he's too big. They're real tiny or they're awkward. So I think if you got him a fitted shirt that actually fits his frame, and a nice vest and trousers and everything, and a pocket watch and nice shoes, and he's totally.
Nice. So those things are all scattered around the floor at the moment, but yes, we know that they were purchased from it, and I have one coin myself, so that'll go at Arcy.
Yeah, check off. It's aspirational clothing. Dress for the gang you want to have, not the one you do have.
Eventually it becomes a thing. Eventually we all get well dressed. There's some gang members with the scruffy suspenders, the little cap from working in the factories, and they're like, when do I get the nice clothes?
Yeah, right. Well, this is all part of making him feel important. So
I mean, it works on this project perfectly, right? The other gang members are going to see Arcy, Cantor, Cyclops, someone dressed like a bird, and and be like, "Ooh, that's management," That's.
Yep. All right. Well, so now that Cyclops is a contact, holy shit! Oh man, I'm gaming the system hard.
Yeah, no, do it.
Adult Spice,
Mm-hmm.
And that is. I have to check for a second, but my lowest attribute is
your
2.
lowest attribute, and then you get bonus die for Cyclops.
Yep, so I'm gonna roll 3 on that. Let's try not to roll a 6.
And Arcy's vice is lovers, in case we haven't made that clear, audience.
Yeah. Lovers is no longer a thing in QS7, so I think we have to change it to pleasure. But
right, there's a lot of ways lovers could come into it. You've chosen the pleasure version of that. So
yeah.
Right.
Arcy likes to have sex and likes to do it on her terms. Yes, the poor man's crit. Perfect.
But wait, you had 5 stress, right?
I had 5 stress. Exactly.
Anything but a 6. So
I do not want a 6.
Nailing it.
So
nailing
that's a very, very stress relieving thing. All right, here's the big one though. I want to acquire an asset. I want to acquire access to Lord Strangford, and this is how I want it.
I don't mean to be kind of a super gamey person, but I believe you've done that previously. You worked it out with
that's Keel.
Oh,
and that was a long-term project. I have permanent access to the Keel Manor. I just want one-time access to Strangford.
Yep.
That's why
Arcy has too many
horrible
old men as enemies. You can't keep them straight.
Yeah, so because Cyclops is now a rook, because he is a thug, because he was a sailor, he is the perfect person to go infiltrate. And because there's missing a quartermaster now, on the Nightbreaker. And the Nightbreaker is in port, we established last session. Because of all these things, I turn to him and I say, this is, again, flashing back to the end. This is cold, Arcy. If you want to make this right, we need to get our supply. And no more dicking around with a barrel here and a barrel there. We need to get Strangford. I've got leverage on him. I know his secrets. All I need to do is get in a room with him. So I need you to take Bricks, maybe Cricket, whatever you think is best, and get yourself on that ship. Get on the crew and get me access to him. Drag his ass hogtied to a den here. Get me on the ship. I don't care. Just get me in front of Strangford with no one else. I know you can do it.
I'm trying to think of how so his like emotional physical reaction is he's wide-eyed and he's listening to every word very carefully. You know, Cyclops isn't dumb, but he's not a real verbal type.
Yeah.
So he like parses out everything you've said. Do I have to take Cricket?
No, I leave it to you. Whoever you think is whoever you think can make the best. We just need enough manpower on that ship that if things go wrong, we're not.
She never set a foot on a hunter ship. She'll give us away straight up.
Yeah. No, take some of the sailors.
Bricks. She knows her way around. What does he call you? Does he call you Keel? Does he call you Arcy? What's he call you?
I think he's called
Commander?
me Keel. I think he's called me Keel before.
Okay. All right.
I think that could change now. If he wanted to push his luck.
You gave him a nice outfit and made him management. I mean, maybe.
I mean, I certainly haven't given him permission to call me anything other than Keel, but
I don't know if cold Arcy is opening that door.
I wonder if Cyclops will make the mistake.
Oh, that's right. Figure four reminded me. You're totally right. He's always called all of you boss.
Yeah, that's true.
That's totally true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he may have like jokingly called you commander or lieutenant or something originally because you were such a hard ass.
Yeah.
But you put a stop to that. Yeah. So it's boss or Arcy. Which does he use?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh.
Go big, Cyclops! I believe in you. You can do the thing.
All right. So he sits back and you see him. He's like processing it in his head. You can tell that he's thinking. You know, getting on board the Hunter. Yeah, it's fine. Lots of people come and go. They could get hired on, you know, to clear.
No, I think as rooks and as sailors, they can con their way into.
They can easily get hired on to clear the bilge and help refit the ship for this next voyage and all that crap they need. They need help. They hire on, and Cyclops. They know Cyclops. They'll be like, "Hey, it's that guy. Come on!" Like he's worked that job his whole life.
Yep.
So getting on board is no problem. Getting a Leviathan Hunter captain, alone and vulnerable. Is a deadly mission for Cyclops and Bricks. Like,
yep.
It's a very, very dangerous thing for them to try.
If I, as Arcy, who's been on the Nightbreaker and knows it intimately well, I've served on it. I know Strangford. If I know an intermediate thing that he could do that would get me to him,
totally.
That like me as a player doesn't know, but Arcy knows. Like, oh no. He, takes his tea in this room, just get us access to this room or something like that. That is like a little less tie him up and bring him to me hogtied. I'd totally go for that. Arcy is not trying to put Cyclops in unnecessary danger. She just can't do this.
It's still dangerous.
So let me
definitely danger, just not unnecessary.
Let me describe my thought process here. So you're using downtime here to you're acquiring an asset, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think that role, will generate some quality, right?
Yep.
And I think that will directly impact the cohort's fortune roll for getting Strangford. So like, if you get fine or exquisite or something quality here on your acquire asset, like you're going to give them very fine or exquisite quality information and opportunities to do this thing in a better way, so that they're not going to be facing just roll a die and hope for the best, right? It's going to be a more significant thing. And then we can talk about whether or not you're going to be like how you're involved in that role, because commanding a cohort is a thing that you are particularly good at. So this is almost a roundabout way of doing a setup action during downtime, which I think is a very clever maneuver as a player. So bravo.
That's what I'm shooting for.
Yeah. So this will be
System mastery.
Exactly. System mastery, everybody. This is like the initial conversation that will either like inspire him to greatness or give him some key piece of information, or maybe the one you get the 1 to 3 and it's not so good.
Sure.
He just has to be like, okay, boss, whatever. You
That's
know
why
what I mean? So
that's why I saved coin, because if need be, I will throw it at it to have hired informants and whatnot.
yeah, cool.
To bump this up. So that's why I wanted to not use coin for extra actions in the beginning, because this matters that it's good. So
Can I know I'm about to kill my own hopes here, but Sean, one of the things is that you did used to be the first mate of the Nightbreaker. You might still have 1 or 2 crew that may have been on your side that you might be able to bribe into helping him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Well, I had
This is gonna be so bad.
I had Harrington until he disappeared. We don't know what happened to Harrington. I mean, but that's where our episode 1. That's where our source came from. Was the Nightbreaker.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just trying to get deeper in there now.
Yeah, let's make your acquire asset roll here.
All right. So I'm going to roll my tier, because that's how you roll acquire asset. I've got a contact now, so I'm going to take an extra die for Cyclops, because I'm using him.
Yeah, definitely.
And I would like the devil's bargain that I'm using up our best resources of our crew. I'm assigning them to another job that they're not going to be able to do their job as running the gang, because I'm taking Cyclops and Bricks. I mean, you tell me if that's wrong, if I'm being greedy here, but I think picking Cyclops in particular
I totally love it. This is a good devil's bargain. Let me tell you what clock I'm gonna tick.
Go.
It is lose your customer base.
Yeah.
Which you may recall from a while back.
Yeah.
There's one tick out of 4 on that. I'll tick it again.
Yep.
And it just means that the spark dealers, the grinders, like have a few more days of uninterrupted sales.
Right. Well, we're doing other shit
while you're doing your shit. Now, maybe you want this devil's bargain on the execution phase of the job, not the acquire asset phase of the job. Maybe. It's up to you. I think it could apply at any point during this whole thing, because you're going to be using the crew. So. Yeah.
I was specifically picking Cyclops because I thought he was the most capable, but I also think that has the cost of hurting from our job. Yeah, I'm happy to hold off on it. I'm happy to use that.
It's
later.
Totally up to you. I think it might potentially benefit more on the execution roll, but
sure. Yeah, no, let's do it. So I'm gonna roll 3 dice right now then. 2 for
tier and 1 for Cyclops.
All right.
Acquire an asset.
Okay. It's standard.
4.
So definitely not accepting that. Not at all. I'm going to spend. We had 1 coin left over in the company coffers, so I'm going to spend 2. Sorry, Oscar.
No. I have spent so much on summoning demons and buying oil.
Yeah.
You're going to spend 2 to bump it up to exceptional?
Yep.
Also, Strash can't say no. That's the rules. You're one of the leaders of the gang. You just walk into the vault and you take the money out.
Yeah,
well,
pretty much.
Also, not to put too fine a point on it, it sounds to me like Arcy is doing this and asking for permission later, or not ever.
And not
as a matter of fact, Oscar's dealing with his own shit. He's like dripping blood on stones and like studying shit by inky water and moonlight, you know?
I might spend even more in my next. I have 1 more downtime action.
Oscar has not been consulted.
She's not consulting Oscar or Cantor. She's just spending it. And
oh man,
so
this
Sean,
is gonna be so bad.
So Sean, describe to me how you see, like, how what do you imagine the exquisite asset or opportunity is here?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of actually what Josh was suggesting, which is one, she does still have some contacts on there, so it's getting him hired, and the other is what makes this better than just I tell me if I'm stepping too far, but I feel like there's a little bit of an Ocean's 11 vibe here, where there's going to be like some signals and we make sure that at each port, at each place, the right person is paid off, the right person is looking the other way. And I'm going to go with the fact that Strathmore is a creature of habit. He's in a wheelchair. Sorry, yeah. Strangford, not Strathmore. He's in a wheelchair. He doesn't have incredibly great mobility. And so as such, when he's on the ship, he kind of is limited in his capacity, and he has if this makes sense, he has a lounge room where it's very comfortable, it's very open, it's a lot of the space that probably could be meant for other things is meant to give him a comfortable environment that's not like the rest of the ship that's all like submarine cramped quarters that his able-bodied crew are piling through. And I know where it is, and I'm going to basically give Cyclops a beeline into that space where no one is allowed. That's like his private quarters, which is, I think, what makes it exquisite, because no one would be there anyway.
Yeah, and like when he's likely to be there, his habitual schedule, so to speak. Because you were summoned more than once during your service.
Yeah.
When he was in a bath or whatever, like lounging in his nice quarters to deliver the report on the crew or whatever. And yeah, he ran it like clockwork. So that's great. Yeah, that's really good. It's inside his domain, in his castle, but it's the place where he's most vulnerable inside the castle.
Like a turtle under a shell.
That's right.
I am having some Roll20 hiccups, and then I can't mark coin off. So there it goes. Just had to click it 400 times.
Okay. I was going to say, unless you're about to do another downtime action.
I am.
You are? Okay. I was going to say we could take a brief break, but...
okay.
But if you want to do it first, that's fine.
I heard another downtime action in queue. What was that?
Yep. Well, I'm going to spend another rep.
Of course you are.
Yeah. And I can do this one super fast if you'd like. This one is not as important, but it's
up to you.
My friend Mercy, the cold killer. I imagine she has a way of binding contracts. Like, I don't know, ghost contracts that spiders can issue, where if someone reneges on a contract, they take level 3 harm.
I'm totally going to regret writing that power, aren't I, Sean?
Yeah, I want one of those. I want to find someone who can make a ghost contract between me and Strangford to bind him, so that if he breaks the port...
Clever, Arcy.
And so I want to acquire another asset. And I think I'm going to go to Mercy, who is my contact, who's a cold killer, because I imagine they've got to have contracts all the time, and ask about a contract that would be binding if you cannot trust the person you're working with.
So, yes, Mercy is a good choice. She has done that more than once, with particularly thorny assassination missions that she was given, and wanted things a little more binding than just an oral agreement or something. She can certainly reach out and do that. You have another choice, and I'm not saying this to dissuade you. I'm just saying it so that we see Arcy's choices in the right light.
Yeah, I know.
There's a contact for your gang.
Lydra, the deal broker.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at the gang contacts.
Yeah, there's Lydra, the deal broker, who everyone in the gang knows, and she would have no particular reason to keep it a secret. But, she might. like she's not particularly loyal to any person.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really connected to her. Mercy is like a friend of yours,
Right.
so she's more trustworthy, but you have a closer tie to her. Lydra, you don't. She's just kind of a person that you know through the crew.
Yeah.
And then the third choice is Quellen, the witch, Oscar's friend, who is able to do it herself. Like, she wouldn't have to go outsource it. She could actually draw it up. But you know Quellen, like, she and Oscar are like super tight. And anything involving that, she would definitely like get him involved or something, or maybe try to dissuade you from doing it.
Yeah.
So again, I'm not trying to say don't go to Mercy. I want you, when you say I go to Mercy, I want us to see like you had choices and you
The panoply of choices. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Quillen, it would be great to cut out the middleman or the middle person and like just go right to someone. But Arcy knows that this is going to explode when Oscar finds out about it. She doesn't want anything that can fall apart in front of her. And Quillen could totally fall apart because she knows that she's loyal to Oscar. And if Oscar says no and Quillen backs out, then half of her plan is foiled.
It's troublesome. Yep.
So much as it would be great to use our own gang, because Quillen's technically part of our gang.
She's a cohort in the gang, yeah.
She's a cohort. You know, she has quality and all that jazz.
Yep.
I think she absolutely, there's absolutely a moment where in like, I don't know, Arcy doesn't have any wounds right now, but she did just fall off a building. So like at some point when she's having some like, cosmetic, like just like check in, like your ribs aren't broken? No, they're fine. With Quillen, discuss it, but then decide to back off, and that can't be.
She puts feels out and then backs away.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to take the chance of Oscar.
No, it's super cool.
But it does totally show Arcy's not trusting anybody right now. She's really consolidating for a moment before she makes her big pitch.
Okay. So yeah, you're acquiring an asset again, yeah?
Yeah.
A ghost contract so they're hard to do. They're like, Mercy's gonna have to like go talk to some people and do stuff surreptitiously without drawing the attention of the spirit wardens and blah 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 blah. But that's the thing she can do.
Yeah.
What do you want the terms to be?
I think that I need the contract, the person to come with us so that they can sort of bind the terms that we're going to make there.
Oh, okay.
Is that a harder thing?
That will you'll need an exquisite asset for that.
Cool.
Good luck.
I think a fine asset will get you the document, that he can ritualistically sign.
Okay.
But exquisite is like the whisper goes with you.
Yeah, exactly.
The whisper lawyer specialist goes with you on the score. Yeah, you're gonna have to pony up exquisite asset for that.
Well, let's see if we can roll that. So we get coin in the coffer, right? All right, and then I will.
And you can use Mercy for help for a die.
Cool. Okay, so it's again going to be 3d6 because it's 2 for our crew and 1 for Mercy.
Yeah.
And what do we get? Oh, man, that's terrible.
That is far away from exquisite.
That is far away from exquisite. That is exquisite is crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 1 to standard, 2 to fine, 3 to exquisite. Hey, we had 3 coin in our coffer. Now we don't.
Now just yeah. Okay. There you go.
We've got 2 gang wars and spirit wardens on our doorstep, and I'm like, our war chest is looking good.
It's the most expensive contract ever.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it is a soul-binding contract that somebody's coming to write as you like have them there, and you're like, roll it out, James.
Yep.
It's a big deal. It is. Yeah. This is not the kind of person that goes on infiltration missions onto Leviathan Hunter ships, and you're like, lots of money, and they're like, well, I could make an exception.
That's for all the money is,
Where you hear the like beep beep as the truck backs up to his house, and it
was
just
like
keeps pouring. You're like, good, more.
It was like a small score worth spent on that.
Yeah, I'll create our ghost contract character during the break, and then when we come back, we'll have an NPC to do that.
And I have one final thing to do, which is not a downtime action, but it'll fit between the breaks. While Arcy's doing all this wheeling and dealing and money peddling, we do see one shot of her on the docks with all the spirit wardens, and
the gates,
their gates erected, and she's looking at like all the people, like the regular citizenry that are just like super pissed off because of this disruption. Like it's just it's affecting everyone's business, and it's just like everyone who's been like slighted by this and who is considering, well, is it worth it to keep doing business in Crow's Foot? And as we see all these scenes of Arcy peddling all this cash, there's some deals with some merchants, and the next shot is like her looking at this looking at a building that she's invested in. I took a little on the side move from the slide move. So Arcy gets 2 in stash every downtime. And she is making strategic investments in Crow's Foot in areas that are like properties dropped terribly because these shitty gangs have been fucking it all up. So
nice.
Very
nice.
Taking advantage of that.
I love it. That's good. John,
since Arcy has spent all our resources, can I do one swift thing before downtime?
Yes.
I would like to spend a rep, and I will give it to the Dimmer sisters. And the shot is Oscar basically having tea and discussing mystical protocols with them. And he explains that he has this need to do this ritual at these like 3 sacred points or whatever, but he's going to need people at the other 2 points because apparently all of the juju has to be done simultaneously. So I would like them to assist with my project to handle all the stuff so that I don't have to deal with 3 6 clocks all on my own.
Hey, don't you guys have like a really high status with the Dimmer sisters, isn't it?
+3 with the Dimmer sisters.
It could be no higher, in fact. I think 3 status says that they will help you even if it's not in their best interest to do so.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah, that's funny.
So maybe we can leverage that a little bit, whether it is to make all the clocks smaller or if it's for them to roll on my behalf or whatever.
Yes, I think you can leverage the Dimmer sisters' quality to potentially take on clocks on their own, or you lead a group action or whatever it comes to,
Nice.
I think it'll be fun to see that scene, so let's put a pin in that as a flashback.
Oh no, yeah, that's
totally.
It's just I wanted to put it out there on the table because one of the things is a lot of people have not seen us interacting tremendously with the Dimmer sisters, who have been strong allies for a long time, and that's partially because that relationship was built up via Oscar, and so this is one of the times where we see Oscar is now he feels alone, right? Like Arcy's off doing stuff that he doesn't know what's going on. His coffers are empty. Cantor is fucked off. And like the gang is busy, and so he's like, I feel alone. I don't even have my demon to talk to.
You go talk to the Dimmer sisters.
Right, exactly. So this is actually Oscar getting a little desperate, and he's reaching out because he's not trying to just be like the biggest baddest whisperer. So
yeah.
I was gonna say I don't think we ever see Oscar really looking for help. In fact, when I'm like, hey, what if I can help? You're usually like, no, Oscar can figure out a way on his own.
I'm actually really good at that, but I don't know if you've noticed, I've been kind of fraying at the edges. There's a lot of borrowing guns and doing things that
I noticed.
not.
Yeah, so, almost like he's unstable.
You won't say. I mean, everybody puts faces on wooden dummies and makes masks out of them.
It's totally normal. Yeah,
totally.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah,
My 3-eyed cat.
I think that makes a nice image for our break there. It's Oscar in front of this nice little house, this brownstone house in Crow's Foot that's like meticulously kept, and it has window flower boxes, and it has a glass front window with lace curtains and a nice clean velvet bell pull, and we see Oscar there like pull the thing, and then this little old lady like pulls the curtain aside slightly,
and I've of course
puts her glasses on, and A tray of scones.
Yes.
Nice.
Scones. I love scones.
Nice.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, and that's that's the last. That's the cut.
That's so good. It's such a good juxtaposition. I love it. All right. I knocked off the point of rep for the extra downtime action, and we're good.
Nice. All right, let's take a 5-minute break, and we will be back with more. For the crime of the night, for crime of the century, maybe.
Well, first we're gonna have to have a talk about that.
Yeah, that
we'll
may be the real job tonight, Sean. Is and then doing the score is like a minor thing compared to talking to Oscar about it.
I know.
All right, we'll be back.
Strathmill or Strangford, it'll be fine.
Okay. It'll be good. All right. How long are we out? 5?
We'll be back in 5. Yep.
Cool.
We're back. We're back for criming. We're back for pre-crime crew meeting. Family meeting.
Oh, I'm sure this is great.
It's Minority Report crime. Sorry.
If you're just joining us, our intrepid, badass cutter, former Leviathan hunter Arcy Keel has burned the treasury of the crew in service to her passions, to strike at some of her nemeses, and one of them being Lord Strangford, a Leviathan hunter captain who she served under, who she led a mutiny against, in fact.
It failed that time.
It failed. I mean, it was a failed mutiny technically, but it certainly ruined everyone's day real bad, and lives in various ways. So, yeah, so Arcy, the Nightbreaker, the ship she served on, is back in port, and she's recruited Cyclops and her friend Mercy the Killer and a ghost contract writing lawyer type, who I forgot to get a name for, and I'll do that right now.
Feels like an Arthur.
Yeah, let me roll for their
little spectacled guy with poofy hair.
Yeah.
People. All right, I'm gonna roll for...
That's right, you have people charts now.
Yeah, first we will do their gender. They are ambiguous. Of ambiguous gender. And this person is handsome and delicate. I think that means that they are they have the look of a Severosi, the great horse lords of ancient times who trained ghost steeds to ride the plains and hunt ghosts from horseback and everything, and
it's fucking metal as hell.
Yeah, some of the nobility still do that, and some of the free peoples of Severos just live out in the Deathlands and hunt ghosts on their horses and stuff. This person does not look like they've ever done that, but they have the dark skin and dark hair of Severos, and high cheekbones, and this very imperious bearing, fine clothes, and Mercy is in a cutaway off screen, or not off screen, but like away from the manor. We see her talking to her lawyer friend, who goes by the name of Orlin. We don't have an Orlin, do we? I don't think we have an Orlin.
I don't think so. Orlin sounds unique.
And they're saying I couldn't possibly, and she's saying, box full of money. And they have the steely eye of their ancestors who hunt ghosts from horseback, so they're kind of like, yes. Or no, she doesn't even, or he or they don't even say yes. They start to slowly, like, they have long hair, they start doing it up and like preparing it and pinning it back.
Nice.
And they take off their nice silk robe and they put on like an outer coat, take out a pistol from a drawer, check it, put it in their pocket.
Get their fine quills ready for travel.
Yep. Get ready to do some crime. Meanwhile, back at Skurlock Manor.
Yeah.
Lightning crashes outside.
Yeah. So how do you? So Strash, do you have a preference? I mean, Arcy will just be happy to tell Oscar like what the job is, but I don't know.
You should totally do that.
Okay.
Where do you catch Oscar?
I think I want to catch him. I mean, right now the last thing you were doing was working on these like wards with Satara, right? So
I imagine that while I frequently forget to eat and I'm obsessed with both my vice and reconnecting with Zatara, I come out occasionally. It's not impossible to catch me. I'm rare, but I'm catchable.
Well, right, and I mean,
I feel like a Pokemon.
Like a Pokemon. That's what I was
yeah,
gonna
it's like a Pokemon. Yeah. So awesome. So I think in the morning, early in the morning, when you happen to, but for you, it's perhaps late at night. Um, when you come out, Arcy is dressed like fully, not just like geared up like she's ready to go beat skulls, but she looks like every bandolier thing has been filled with a bullet, and she's actually kind of just trimmed down. She doesn't have like the armor plates in the jacket. Um, um, she looks like she's sort of ready to move, but she definitely looks very, very ready. She's like, I got us a job.
Oscar's like got a poofy collar and like a white silk shirt. Probably has like some ornate brooch that was in fashion a couple hundred years ago.
Nice.
Red,
Uh-huh.
obviously. And he looks confused and he says, "We don't usually take jobs from clients."
No, I got us a job. We talked about this before. We needed a source because our oil is basically gone. We have hardly anything left from what we got back from the eels. So I got us a connection. Ready?
Oscar narrows his eyes a little bit and then says, "Smuggler?"
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, of sorts, just a high-profile one. Okay, Oscar, fine.
I would like to study RC for bullshit. Is that a thing I can do?
Oh no, she'll come. She'll come.
All right.
I mean, you don't need to say it. Fine, I'll put the dots together for you. We had a supply before from the Nightbreaker. Now I've got us lined up a better supply. Let me put it a different way. I've got us lined up access to see Strangford, and we're gonna talk. And when we're done talking, we're gonna have a better supply.
I'm sorry, you did what?
You don't want to know the details.
No, I know. No, I actually don't. But let me see if I have all the connections here correct.
Sure.
So, right now, you might not get toasted by a man that's bound his soul to a demon of lightning and fire.
Sure.
But let us assume that for whatever reason, you are capable of walking up to him.
Yep.
You can convince him to work with you. You can convince him to give you exactly what you want. I'm not going to ask how. Let's pretend that all that is done.
I'm glad you're skipping past all those.
Let me make something abundantly clear here, just so that I understand exactly what you're doing. You want to give the entire control of our supply and everything our gang depends on to a man that has previously beaten you senseless and thrown you off of the side of your ship. And you're going to attempt to essentially force him into doing what you want again, because you believe that a man who is higher status, more money, and more power in the city than us will not just obey you, but will not use those reins to control us because we're further down the food chain. And more importantly than anything else, you are going to give the reins of the control of this gang to a man who is bound to a creature that hates what I am bound to more than anything else in existence, and whose method of getting power is going to be to fuck us over. Is that what you did, Arcy?
One correction. He's not in control. Otherwise, yeah.
9 out of 10.
Yeah, no.
So in character, like, Oscar is like livid. Like, he's like livid. He covers his eyes, like takes a few calming breaths, and is like,
When she walks up to him, gets close, and Arcy's much taller than Oscar.
oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. Oscar's like 14 and he kind of looks emaciated. Like, he's not.
And so she kneels down, so her face is right in front of his face, and she says, and she puts her hand on his shoulder, not like aggressively, and she says, "You told me that when I needed it, you would have my back. You told me it didn't matter what we were gonna do, because no one steps on us. That we, the Bloodletters, you and I, we take what's ours. That's what we're doing right now."
So Oscar looks you right in the eyes, and he says, "Arcy, you're a fucking salamander. You cannot just let a good thing be a good thing. You fucked up your ship, you fucked up your marriage, you fucked up every relationship, and you're about to fuck up this gang. This is the last thing you have under your feet that's solid. And you're making a move against a force that is stronger than you understand.
No, I understand it well. I can't control the forces of that, but I don't need to. I just need to control one man. One crippled, old, scared of me man. He didn't kick me off of that ship because I wasn't a threat. He kicked me off because he was terrified.
Oscar opens his arms and draws himself up to his full height, which means that he comes up to like your sternum.
Sure.
And he goes, "Do I look like a strong, powerful, large, overbearing individual that you couldn't break in 2 seconds?"
It's not your appearance. I don't judge him because of who he is. I've seen what he's gone through.
But what you don't understand is that he's capable of doing everything that I am, but he has 30 years more experience at it. And you think that just because he's old and crippled, he's going to not be a match for all of us?
Pretty much. Because we have something on him that he cannot let out.
Which is what?
Which is the name of the demon that he has bound to him. Which is the fact that all of his power and all of his success comes from something that is an apostasy to his religion and to everyone else. And he cannot live with that. He cannot abide by that knowledge.
Pause for a second. Just put a pin in that. John Harper, I have a question for you.
I'm back, yes.
Are there like crazy witch trials or something where if a person is accused of being part of a demon, they can actually suss it out and like do a trial and figure out if that's true?
Yeah, and they get tortured into confessions and burned in electroplasm and stuff. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it doesn't. It doesn't. So wait, hang on, wait. So it doesn't happen very much anymore. That used to happen all the time. The common sentiment is that the rich and powerful do whatever they want with no consequences. That's what everybody generally thinks, and it's generally true. But that's only true because the rich and powerful can usually keep it from being common knowledge, not because they are actually immune to it or anything. If people knew, in general, the spirit wardens would have to do something. They, even if they didn't want to, even if the person was politically powerful or whatever. So there is that kind of element where, sure, everyone knows that the nobility never gets punished for their sins because they're too powerful.
But if their sins are public and well named and documented, then the forms must be obeyed.
Yeah, there's the classic power structure, right? The people just get the boot all the time, but they still outnumber everybody. And so at the end of the day, you don't want a full on revolution, and you kill one noble. Okay, fine, we'll do it. But I would say this is still what Arcy's saying is true, but it's kind of like saying, no, we have the dirt on a senator, and we're gonna send him to the electric chair. We have
the dirt on a senator, but we're about to give him all the dirt he could possibly want on us.
Yeah, it's but what I mean in the sense it's a doable thing, but that's the kind of that's the echelon of society.
Just so that I'm clear, because I as Oscar would know this. We know that the demon warding barrier is in place. Is his ship going to be subject to that particular dictum?
Yes.
Good. That's excellent. I just know that.
I really was kind of hoping that no one thought of that.
Yeah. Arcy specifically doesn't know anything about it, but.
Here's the thing. Arcy's plan is the dumbest plan, but today is probably the only day it might work.
I do have a backup idea if you challenged her on that. I do have a thought. Arcy has a thought on what to do in the event of...
Arcy should stop thinking.
Do you
no, please. I first off, heart, but Sean, you should tell me what the thought is.
So if since I've been spending. So we don't have any money left because I've spent it all to make this happen. Yes, but we can spread word around if we needed to find a safe space. There's got to be places. You know places. You've taken me to places. Places where we know this demon's element. This element is light and electricity. We know what is not in this demon's element. If we needed to, we hogtie Strangford, we drag him down in some deep hole where he can't reach his brilliant energy, and we make the deal there.
That depends on how he's done it. He might actually be carrying a piece, and he can just use his demon's powers. There's all sorts of...
But I'm sure there's charm.
Hey, Oscar, I, with no occult knowledge, totally have this plan where if we stick a guy in a dark room, and Oscar's like, dear God, Arcy. Arcy, I'll take care of this. I'll come with you. Just...
We get some charm. We get some bane to ward off this demon and sever his connection, if temporarily, while we make the deal. If you're concerned, personally, I say we just take it to him, and I have this gentleman to write up a contract to bind me to him, and that he can't break. We don't have a choice. I mean, we don't have a choice to not act. We've got to act. We've got to get a supply. We have no supply now. And this is our best move. Risky, but it's our best move.
No, desperate, and also potentially a long-term extremely damning.
But our best move.
You do know we have really good ties to a gang boss of an entire smuggling crew that could just get at that stuff, right?
A smuggling crew that could get pinched by the spirit wardens.
It is.
I don't want to worry about the spirit wardens. He's bigger than the spirit wardens. We've got a whole... You remember I said, oh, what about how are we going to get the material to us? And everyone said, oh, we'll figure that out later. I figured it out later. We're going to get it there because he can push right through that.
I hate this plan, Arcy.
Yep. You ready?
Well, let me go get my gun.
Now I feel better.
Cut. All right. Awesome. That was really great. Very cool. I wanted to be turn invisible, so you guys could just do that.
Also, heart, Sean.
Yeah, me right back at you. Man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wonderful stuff. So
for the viewers at home, Strash just said, like, don't talk to me out of character. Just do something in character, and we'll see what happens. So I was like, okay, I'll do something. I didn't tell him what I was gonna do, but.
So I really like. I hate this plan. Let's do it as the scene cut.
Yeah.
If that's cool with you guys.
No, perfect. It was great.
That's perfect. Yeah. Everything else we will do in flashbacks if we need to.
Yeah. So I think you're gonna tell me the plan type.
Yeah.
I think it's an infiltration, unless I'm misunderstanding your.
Infiltration too.
And the detail is your point of infiltration, which I think we've already established, but let's just say it anyway.
Yeah, our point of infiltration is the asset we acquired, which is the access to Strangford, set up by Cyclops and Bricks, and a few other people on the ship that we paid off to look the other way.
So I've got the picture of the general, like, the place where this is going down. Tell me about the detail. Is it Bricks throwing a rope ladder over the side and you sneaking aboard that way, or are you going in?
Yeah, I think it's,
you know what I mean?
I think it's a little boat. I think it's a little boat that comes up beside the Leviathan Hunter. A rope comes down because we can't pay off enough people to just like gallivant up. I mean, I don't feel like
no.
That
and actually sneaking in room by room is like a nightmare. So I think Bricks or Cyclops gets into the general, like, into the steam room that heats the bath water or something next to the thing, and opens a porthole, and you guys are gonna essentially have a moment of boat stealth, climb stealth, and then you're in kind of thing. Yeah. Is that fair?
I think that makes sense.
Okay. That's I mean, you tell me the detail, but that's kind of what I'm imagining, that because the idea was to get to the sanctum and not like, because otherwise you wouldn't have to go through all the motions. You could have been like, let's just sneak onto the boat from wherever, and you didn't do that. You've set up like a very direct route, I feel. So okay, that's cool. So let's.
And we've got. I mean, and there's going to be several people with us. So I mean, there's obviously going to be Arcy and Oscar. There's going to be Orlin. I don't know if Mercy is coming as part of the contract or not.
Mercy will come, but you'll have to pay her. I mean, this is her job, so
yeah.
She'll want a coin or something for her services.
Sure.
But she'll come.
Throwing coin around.
I mean, she's your friend, but this is what she does for a living, so.
Yeah. And I mean, I can't remember, is Roth part of the crew? Or is he just Cantor's friend?
He's not quite part of the crew yet, but he is running the cover operation. He's running the dueling school and like presenting a noble face of legitimacy to your cover operation.
Yeah.
Which is also what Oscar's doing. Oscar is lining himself up as a bank, right? Like he's
right.
He has his like noble persona, and then he has his crazy costume and like bindings and stuff for his like alter self when he's running around doing jobs.
Yeah, honestly, like the Kinclaith name is a big part of the reason why like everyone just disappeared from the Red Sashes school. Like the reason that hasn't been a huge deal is because the Kinclaith family is like really powerful, and you know, they kind of saw their banners and were like, okay.
Maybe he just killed them all.
I don't know.
It's legit.
Now they know better, but you know, anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, Roth could be there if you want him to be.
I don't. But it doesn't make a lot of sense that he would. It doesn't make a lot of sense that he put his neck out, because last time we asked him to like go through like squid levers with us, he's like, nope, never again.
It's a little awkward for him. Like I'm sure he knows Lord Strangford very well, and like it would be a little awkward for him to be involved. They're kind of peers.
Cool. So it's pretty much just a few of us.
So so it's gonna be Cyclops and Bricks on the inside, you and Oscar, Cricket, maybe somebody else, Hicks. all of our Icks named.
All of our Icks and Bricks, Cyclops and Cricket.
I think more than 4 climbing up the side into a porthole is going to be a problem. So
and we have Orlin as well. We need to make sure.
Oh right, yeah.
There.
All right, so maybe it's the 3 of you and a gang member. Do you want it to be Cricket or?
Yeah, let's bring Cricket.
All right. Cricket would like to come wherever Oscar goes, under any circumstances, all the time. In fact, you have to like stealth out. Anytime you're around where she is, like if you just start to walk away, she just follows you. So you have to like do that thing where like, I think Cyclops said he needed and then you have to like leave.
Well, we do have an underground boat like access via the canals to the Six Towers Manor, and we can just
we do have a boat.
Yeah, I think you're going to get all the way, you're going to get to the docks, and then the engagement is going to be like literally like silently sliding up to the boat. So that is where we're going to do it. So we can make... Yep.
Let me actually back up. There's probably a couple more gang members that are going to stay on the boat. That won't go in.
Okay.
I gotcha. Right. Maybe they'll pull the boat away so it's not just sitting there being conspicuous or something.
Hide under the docks, because there's like enough space between the docks and like the water.
Yeah. That's a nice detail. We go out at high tide, or low tide rather. So
right, and then we can like flashlight if we need to like get picked up or something.
Yeah. Cool. That's good. Okay.
Actually, John, if I take extra time and take the... Well, actually, no, never mind. Is this still in the middle of Spirit Warden territory?
Yeah, totally.
Carry on. I'm gonna roll some fog in.
Oh, no, yeah. This is because you guys deal at the docks, the main area of control is down there, and it's blocking off the ship, it's blocking off the tattoo parlor, all the stuff down there.
Yeah, nice. Our load, I think, should be light.
Yeah, choose your load.
Strash, you cool with that?
Is what?
With a light load?
No.
No? You want to go heavier?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, because when you're light, you are quieter and move faster.
That's a damn fine point that I didn't consider. Give me just a moment. I need to ascertain exactly how much bullshit I'm going to need. 1 sec.
You don't have to have the same load, but, you know.
That's a good point. I didn't think about it. Let me just...
On an infiltration job, generally light is better, but, you know, you can...
Yeah, we'll go with light for now. And I know that I can't change it later, but I'm going with light.
Do you guys don't have Hawker's rigging, do you?
We do not.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't there last time we took boxes. So.
Yeah, it's there now, but
Actually, let me switch screens. I actually have blades open somewhere.
Yeah, it's actually in your. Sean recorded everything for us on the.
yeah.
I will transition over so the chat can see. All the Bloodletters info
Good work, Sean.
is now
Yeah,
actually recorded.
I copied and pasted.
Yeah, you have Lair in training. Yeah, you do not have Hawker's rigging. That would be good, but whatever.
No, I think I'm totally fine with light because most of the gear that I would bring is actually italic. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Whispers can definitely get away with a little less.
there's a very specific one load I need, but we'll be good for now.
Cool.
So yeah, this is where we are on Roll20. You can see there's. I will ping the Nightbreaker here. It is this ship right here.
Oh, there it is.
And just for the curious, over here to the east, this is Lord Strangford's estate right here.
So far away from home.
He has a nice view down the hill towards the sea. He can see the Nightbreaker. I mean, you can't hardly miss it. It's as bigger than a building.
Just think, Oscar, I could have said, let's break into his house.
So
my plan was still conceived.
you guys have come from over here in Six Towers area. I think Skurlock Manor is further up off the map that Ryan hasn't done yet. But you've taken the canals for the most part, and then subterranean. You guys know the underground canals of the docks. You know very, very well. So I think you're able to come out basically right here.
Nice.
And go straight in. And this is the street. The red circle there is where the tattoo parlor is. These are the streets where the lightning gates are, and there's the rookery of the spirit wardens. They're right there. As you guys come out into the more choppy channel water here, you hear behind you this the lightning gates crackling and buzzing, and someone being accosted by, forced to undergo some kind of scrutiny by the wardens, and they're like, I don't know nothing, and all that's going on behind you, but you leave it behind and quietly, silently approach the Nightbreaker. And it's middle. Well, it's always dark in Duskwall, right? The daytime is slightly twilighty, and the night is just pitch dark. But when a Leviathan Hunter comes back, it's the first phases are getting off the private stashes. So the captains generally keep a portion. They stop in Lockport in Scovlin and offload all their Leviathan blood there to be processed, and then they come to Duskwall. But they keep a sizable portion for their own use, for their own sale, essentially. And that comes out of the shares, and the crews get shares divvied up. But that's past. We're sort of past that point at this time. So now it's basically a 24/7 work gang that is refitting the ship. The ships are metal, and so these metal plates of the ship have been torn off. There's a metal plate that's 50 feet across, and it's been torn sideways on the ship by some thing. And there's a crew there
sucker marks.
It totally has sucker marks, yeah.
Nice.
In the steel.
And each where the steel is just rent and warped.
It's burned like ass, and the sucker marks are the glyphs that Oscar writes in his books. You
always wanted to be on a Leviathan Hunter ship, right?
So there's guys on ropes and buckboards rappelling down with welding torches, and it's just going to go like that for about a week or so for them to refit everything and get the ship ready to go back to sea. So there's lots of cover noise, which is good for you. There's people all around doing stuff, which is less good. But because of Arcy's masterminding here, Lord Strangford, he likes his peace and quiet and his time in his luxury suite and everything. So the right time of night where he's gonna tell everyone to shut that stuff off and leave me alone, kind of thing. So you're gonna try to silently go over to this quiet, darker area on the north side of the ship, where hopefully there's a rope ladder hanging out of a window, just like you planned.
And I've got like the matching pocket watch to the one that I gave Cyclops.
Nice.
And Arcy, like issues to kill right at at 7 p.m. or whatnot, when I know Strangford tells everyone to like kill the noise. Arcy like makes a signal to kill our boat so we can sort of drift the rest of the way. And so as the noise above like dies out and the cacophony, like everyone's like, shut it down, close it off. That's when our operation goes quiet as well. Glide the rest of the way.
You glide up, and it's pitch dark. So like Arcy, you're like reaching out ahead of you. Your hand is gliding along the metal of the ship, hitting the rivets, and you're waiting to touch the hemp of the rope in the darkness. Let's make an engagement roll, everybody.
Yeah.
Who wants to be good at role playing?
I feel like Arcy should probably.
This is totally.
You know what I mean?
Totally it. Yeah.
Sure.
So, so let's talk about this, because this is a cool case. Engagement dice are generally 0 to 5 or 6 for best case scenarios. They're governed a lot by tier. They're governed secondary after that. They're governed by good ideas and
there's a lot of prep here.
Having a way in, like lots of planning doesn't help you as much as like that one kind of piece of leverage which Arcy has provided us here. And what I like to do when I'm doing engagement is to like imagine the best possible case and the worst possible case, and then slide around, because what can happen a lot of times is the GM can like, they assess the factors and they kind of come up with a gut feeling, but there's a part of your GM brain sometimes that will either be very generous if that's your nature, or will be super stingy if that's your nature. And the question as a player that I tend to ask under those circumstances, if a GM says something like, okay, yeah, you're going to roll, but it's a -10 penalty or something, I always say like, well, what would I have had to roll if I hadn't planned ahead? Like, why? What if I didn't have a good idea? What would I, So I try to always think of it that way. Like, because the way Blades works, there's no guarantee. Sean had a really good idea. Arcy did really good stuff. We still roll dice. It could still go bad. If I also pile it on and be like, it needs to go bad because Strangford is a badass, then it's like double jeopardy. The dice are already a risk. You might roll a 3. Like, you might be screwed here at the outset. So I think it's good to sort of keep that in mind. Remember that just rolling it all is a problem. Instead of saying, now you're in his secret chamber, what do you do, right? You have to roll the dice first. So all of that is to say, this is a very strong maneuver, right? It's hard to imagine. There are things we could imagine that would be even worse for him potentially. He, just exactly, when he gets most besotted with drink, or his crew all got killed on the mission, and you wait for the perfect time when they come back and there's no one there and he's alone on the boat, or whatever. There's some really, really extreme best case scenario, which we're not dealing with. But starting around a 5, the 5 dice makes sense here. This is really strong. And then the difference in tier really matters, right? Yep. Like,
because he just has the people, he has the resources that even if the plan is perfect, the chance of somebody just being like, hey, who are you? Could blow this all sideways.
And being vulnerable means that like people check on him all the time, and there are guys with electric lights walking the decks and shining him in the water, and he's vulnerable in his lounge, but this is his fucking castle, right? And if you guys were tier 4, like, you could array your forces in a way to neutralize that stuff, neutralize their security to some degree, but you're not. So I'm feeling 3 dice of engagement here, I think. Like, strong, but the tier just is just it's just an ugly fact.
I mean, I was going to argue for a lot of setup, which is what I think 5 represents. So I'm happy to set up in terms of, we know about the demon, we know about like we know all the connections.
Yeah, and the other thing that plays into it, which is important to remember, is that the detail and the leverage, it does affect the dice, but it also affects like where you're going with the engagement. You're going into his private chamber. You're not going through the front door of the boat. So that changes the dynamic a lot too, right?
Sure.
Anyway,
we're skipping a lot of what could otherwise be part of the score.
Yeah, you're cutting deeper into the action to some degree here. Well, potentially, depending on how the dice go.
Yeah, exactly. Josh, you cool with that? All right.
Roll like Adam.
Roll like Adam. I rolled kind of like Adam.
Wait, well, hey, it's not.
The poor man's crit, I believe, is your phrase.
The poor man's.
That's 2 5s. That's 2 5s.
2 5s is the poor man's crit.
So many times in my game, like so many times, like poor man's crit. Oh well. All right.
A 5 is a 5.
Would not have expected this to go smoothly. Although,
a 5 is. I mean, this is Blades, right? It's.
Yeah.
I really you went up against this horrible, nasty opponent, and you aren't in the worst situation possible.
Yes, exactly.
So that's a win. I mean, you gotta take it where you.
It's not a counter mission, so I'll take that. Or counter.
It's not. No, it's a risky complication here for you guys. So, you're coming up in the darkness. Arcy, your hand slides out across the metal, and you catch hold of the hemp rope and lean back and slow the momentum of the boat.
Yeah,
and
push off the Leviathan Hunter, which I know is just like, it's like we're like a pebble pushing against it. And, even when you're on a barge, you can still stop the movement by pushing up against something that's essentially fixed.
Yeah. And you lead the way, I assume.
Yeah. We drop little buoys on the side so that the boats won't scrape against each other. We won't hear the churning of metal. Little
nice.
Not buoys, but little fenders rather.
Nice.
And once we're kind of solidly in place, and we've got, I think Bricks is one who's, or Hicks is one who's not coming and is at the motor.
Yeah, Bricks is inside. Hicks is on the boat.
Yeah. I grab hold of the rope and I kind of look at everyone who's coming, and start climbing up.
Yeah. So, do you, like, you're the leader here? Do you want people to like wait? Is there a sailor thing? Like, does only one person do a ladder at once, or does everyone just kind of try to get in as fast as possible? What's the protocol?
You know what? I think it's going to be. I think it's. I think normally. I think it would normally totally be smart to go one at a time, but because we are really rushed for time and like we're sort of trying to time it around the people with the lights up top, we're all going to go as fairly clumped. So it'll maybe be like 10 feet between people, in case a little slippage. But yeah, we're going to push it and it'll all go together.
Okay, nice. Are you behind RC, Oscar?
No, I'm bringing up the rear.
Okay.
We've got like the contract slanter between us.
RC, Mercy, Orlin, you.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
So RC, you're. I mean, this thing. Let's talk about this Leviathan Hunter. You have sailed up next to a building.
Yeah.
That stretches out above you, almost leaning away from you in its height. I mean,
they're battleship shaped.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
The deck is way above your head.
Yeah.
It's precarious. You're a sailor, you don't care, but people who aren't used to this, like climbing this rope ladder is a little harrowing. Like it's
right.
Swinging
it's got
around
rungs and whatnot, but it wobbles and it's
yeah.
Actually, just from the time experience, I think Hicks would be at the bottom stabilizing it. It still would wobble in the middle.
Sure.
At least we have 2 fixed points.
So yeah.
Quite as bad.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and this is the thing that sailors are like, how to do this. This is something that you're good at. So I think RC's just like hand over handing it, and Mercy and the lawyer are like, dun, hang on, dun, hang on, dun, hang on, But when you're 15, 20 feet from the top, There's some light from the docks and the electric lights on the shore, the lightning gates that have been erected there. There's deck lights. They have these like sort of open electrical arc lights on the decks of the ship, and the ships have lightning barrier posts like mounted down the deck on the outside that are currently off because they're at port, but they have lights like running lights on them, so they don't get snagged. People can know where they are in the dark. So there's a little bit of light here, kind of casting onto the porthole, which is open, and as you reach up for the next handhold, sailor's head and shoulders lean out. He's got his head shaved. He has this top knot with a leather band tying it. Face tattoos. He's shirtless. He's got the like scars and salt crusted beard of the longtime Leviathan hunter sailor. You recognize him even. It's Booker. And he like gets smashed. The porthole's I don't know, like 2 feet wide, maybe 2.5. He gets banged out forcefully, so his top half is sort of hanging out. He has a coil of rope around his neck, and you see Brix behind him, her face caught in the light, like struggling, trying to choke him. And his arm bangs, and his knife goes spiraling past your head and splooshes in the water.
Nice.
Behind you, and you see him like just with a will like pull the rope away from him and twist around towards her, and she's like, "Ugh," and then he lunges back inside, and they're like scuffling and shit's.
I would like to resist this. This is nope. I would say nope. That I'm 15 feet away.
Yeah.
I think if Arcy pedals it to the metal, she might be able to get up there in time before they kind of disengage. Like all of that happens, but instead of him like throwing her back in and potentially making noise.
Like when he's still hanging outside, you want to lunge for him?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And I want to sort of sprint up the rope and try and grab him and pull him out.
Of course, sure, yeah.
I mean, right? Like that's the best place for him to go at this point.
I think. I mean, it sounds like prowess resistance to me, right? You're gonna make a desperate move here. Or I mean, not desperate in the game sense, but you're gonna resist first.
Yeah.
And you're gonna say no. I'm gonna interrupt all this bullshit before it gets worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Roll your prowess. Do you have the cutter thing that gives you bonus to your prowess roll? I forget what it's called.
It is tough as nails.
Tough as nails. You do not. Okay.
All right. Let's roll some prowess. Oh my god.
Oh, well.
More stress it is.
No, 5 stress.
4.
I rolled
4. Oh no, yeah, you're right. You got a 1. Sorry.
I rolled all.
Oh, sorry, he didn't K1.
Yeah, I didn't K1.
I was looking at the wrong thing. You got the worst possible result.
My goodness.
5
Thankfully, I just cleared that 5 stress a second ago.
Good lord. Well,
that's the worst way to go.
That's bad, but you do it. Of course, it's a resistance roll. So he's face forward, like about to here, hanging out. His arms are still inside, hanging out. It looks like Brix has like looped the rope around him and tried to sort of haul him out the window or something, but he stopped himself, there, and she just pushed him outward, so his head and shoulders are out the window. But well, you tell us, Arcy, like how do you get up there fast enough to get a hold of him?
Yeah, holy shit. So I think that there's like, if you're using the footholds, it kind of slows you down somewhat. And so Arcy, I mean, she's brutal. She has this kind of Leviathan blood coursing through her body, incredible strength. She goes to the side of the ladder rather than the front. And so instead of like walking up a ladder, she just starts going hand over hand, like scurrying up the side of the rope. And so it's
like you're actually like leaping a little bit, so you're not attached. You're like, dude.
Yeah, exactly. And she's lunging up this rope, and it is an exhausting experience. But when I get up, I think actually rather than pull him out, it occurs to me like I don't need him dead or anything like that. So when she finally gets up, she just wants to grab him and like smack his head against the side of the hull to knock him out.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Since it's already out and he has his arms pinned, she's gonna grab the rope that's around his neck and just like use that as a pivot point to smash his head against the
Bang
hull.
him against the iron hull or the metal hull of the ship.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. He's gonna try to skirmish you both at once. Let's see how that goes for him. It's not gonna be great. So you can technically lead a group action here. So you and Bricks both fight him together at once.
Sounds good.
Your stress situation suddenly got kind of bad. So I don't know if you want to do that, but she'll be rolling 2 dice because you have your command ability. And you'll be rolling your skirmish, and you get to take the...
I think she's actually gonna roll 3 because she's got 2 for quality, and then also Bloodletters gives me +1 in combat. Let me make sure I'm got that right.
Yeah, sorry, what was her quality?
Their quality is 2.
Oh, it is 2. Okay, so that would give her 3 then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, it's their quality in thuggery and rookery, and this is definitely seems like thuggery to me. So.
Absolutely, yep.
So yeah, let's lead a group action.
Cool. So she'll roll 3, and you'll roll your skirmish, which is also 3, I think.
Which is 3, yeah. Is this risky?
This 2-on-1. So it is risky, because I assume part of this is you do it in a way where it doesn't involve him going, help, alarm, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I just can't roll tonight, so let's see if Bricks can.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah. Bricks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, would you like to roll?
No. I was gonna volunteer to be your little minion, but it's cool.
No, go ahead, Josh. Do it.
Yeah, it's be more fun.
Cool. So what's Brix's dice pool?
3d6.
3.
Yes.
Hey, there it is.
For the win.
There it is. Nice. That commander's coming in handy. Yeah. Cool. So you do it without compromise, and I don't get to tick my alert clock at all, which is good. So yeah, it works. I mean, you do it. So you get a hold of him. You bang his head against the side, and his eyes kind of go glassy a little bit, and he starts to look as if he's putting it like he's about to go, Arcy? But before he gets there, you smash him, and then he kind of gives the look, and then Bricks hauls on the rope, and he goes over backwards, and you hear this like bang, bang, bang of fists to face. Nice. And when you lean up into the opening, Booker's sprawled out unconscious on the floor, and your gang is savage, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She mounts him and like crosses her arms and pulls the rope taut and just strangles him to death in front of you.
But she did a little knuckle roll for the root snapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, so I'm inclined to stop her so as to not ding the bells.
Yeah, exactly.
So
she's not thinking about that. She's just like, ah.
Right. I know. Well, she's just been in this like fierce conflict. Mm-hmm. I run up to her and I'm like, the bells. I whisper into her ear, and I like grab her hands to reduce the tension on his throat, on his neck.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, you have to like pull her hand back off.
Yeah.
When you whisper to her, she's just like, just choking him, and then you like pull her hands off, and she looks at you like startled, like. Ugh. And by that time, the rest of you are like coming in through the window. Mercy has she has like what does she fight with? I think she has a lot of throwing knives. She's kind of a silent killer type, so she has her throwing knives out and she's looking around for targets and then sees that everything's cool. So you guys are in the steam room for Strangford's sort of lounge. It's these 2 big water heaters with pipes that go off into the rest of the ship, and they're clanking away. There's some electrical doodads in here that hook up to them and do stuff. It's actually super fancy, like you had one of these in your manor house when you were a lady, Arcy. Like this is the kind of stuff that rich people have to heat their water and all that kind of stuff. So when when the he's taken care of, Brix is all like panting, and she stands up and she kind of like wags her finger at one of the boilers. Like, she doesn't say anything because it's a stealth mission, you know, but she's kind of like, when are we gonna get one of these? You know, these are cool.
Yeah, these are right. Yeah, sure. I think Arcy's in pretty much full commander mode right now, so she's just like, you know, sees it, but is like not entertaining. Like we're not fucking around right now.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So she cuts it short, and she knows where his. Presumably, she knows where this is.
Yeah. So there's a wooden interior wall here with like a slatted window in it, and there's light coming through, and you hear a phonograph playing softly. The Duskwall equivalent of Vivaldi or something. This nice soft chamber music playing out of the phonograph, and you can picture it in your head. Like, you've been in the room many times, you haven't ever been back in the guts where you are right now, but you know exactly where it is. There's a short hallway from here, and then another wooden door into the lounge, which is a curtained off bath area, a desk, a sort of a reading writing desk, Strangford's big map table, his whiskey and his charts and books, and the captain's quarters, but he's taken up, instead of one room in the back, he's taken up like 5 rooms.
Yeah.
and taken the walls out between them, so he has this big imposing thing. He keeps plants in there with radiant energy lamps to make them grow and everything. Yeah, it's like a salon, I guess is a better word for it.
Awesome.
So yeah, from where you are, you need to go through a short hallway and then through another door, and bam.
Cool.
You're
all right. So I sort of check in on everybody. Oscar looking ready to go.
Oscar's really quiet and creepy, and that Leviathan eye stares at you.
Awesome. I'll take that as a yes. And Orland's there. Everybody's, she sort of does the quick inventory, and then cracks open the little portal door and goes into the hallway. She's not really expecting anyone to be here. I mean, she's certainly alert, but she's not.
I think you can expect patrols, so you're gonna like probably want to sneak in there, but they're not. You don't expect someone to be standing in the hallway, right? Like you just want to be quiet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So does someone want to lead a group prowl action, or does everyone want to go their own way, or how do you want to handle this?
Group prowl sounds fine.
Yeah, group prowl sounds good. I certainly can lead another one.
It's controlled, and with great effect, because you're in the
I
exact.
actually have all prowled up.
Yeah, me too. Sure, I will lead it. Sounds good. I'll take that.
Now, do you want Brix and Orlan to go in with you, because they're 0 prowl people? They could wait in here, and you could like come and get
Brix
them.
0, even though
She's a thug and a rook, I think.
Yeah.
Is that a shadow only thing?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Brooks were kind of sneaky because they're spies and stuff.
The good news is Mercy's quality 3, so she'll help a lot in this. So
we can go in solo.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I say that we go in with Mercy and we leave Brix with Orlan here.
When the coast is clear, you can come and get him or something, or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Plus, Orlan doesn't really need to be there for like the negotiation. I don't really feel like Orlan should be privy to the way in which I get this contract to be. Like, you kind of don't want your lawyer to know all the details for their own benefit.
That's true. I mean, you technically have hired them. I don't think attorney-client privilege exists in Duskwall. They're really not into like citizens' rights and stuff, but you've essentially paid for a certain kind of privilege with Orlan.
Right.
So
but I don't necessarily.
You don't want him to be able. You want to be able to say, I wasn't there. I didn't see anything. That's what you want to be able to say.
So there's perfectly good reason for Orlan to stay with Brix right now.
Yeah. Yep.
And also to make sure if Booker wakes up, she can off him if need be.
Yeah. Right. I think the gang is in a situation now that none of those clocks have filled. They're not challenging you for leadership or anything like that. She knows you don't want killing, and she's going to follow your orders. You don't need to worry about her killing him when you're not there or something. She would. That's her nature. But you're the boss, and
All right.
she's going to honor that. So let's do it.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll. I'll roll for mercy, and
Yeah.
I'll roll one die for myself.
Oops, my transitions are going crazy.
All right. Well, we're good. We'll see if stress comes.
Oof. Well, sorry, guys.
John's
One
stress.
from me, one from Sean. So 2 stress comes, but we're all good. So good job, Sean.
Mercy.
Yeah.
Mercy is a very stealthy person, and she does not help you at all.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, I think Arcy is probably just every little tick, every little noise, every shift, every time the valves, like pressure in various valves changes and she hears things, like all of those are like come flooding back to her. Like these are sounds of operations. And there's this moment like where Arcy is like walking in this hallway, not the boiler room, but maybe walking in this hallway when she had been brought here, with someone holding her arms behind her back. And like it's just a bad place for her. This whole ship is a bad place.
Can I suggest one thing? Like as you're walking through, like maybe lightning crashes outside or like one of the lightning bugs. And as the light hits you, we see you, but like as the light fades, we see like the scene of you being dragged. And so like as it's gonna like flash in and out, we get like bursts of the past.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think you take 2 stress from that, right, Sean?
Yep.
I think part of that is that Oscar and Mercy, they immediately like hug the interior wall and start to do what you would normally do. And that like normally in houses, like the edges of the walls don't creak as much because people walk in the middle, but the Leviathan ships are different. And so like that 4 feet down the corridor into the thing, you have to turn around and be like, no, don't stop. And you have to like keep them on track so they don't mess it up. And there's some weird sailor stuff and they're just like, okay. Yeah. I don't know.
What are they even about?
I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. They're about to touch something really bad, and you're like, no, God, no one.
It's not a handle.
You never touch that. What's wrong with you?
I'm great at those.
It's something that's really like hot, like it's a really hot, like it would burn.
Yeah, totally.
We're near the boiler room. Yeah, it's perfect.
There's no OSHA in this world. You just have to. You learn because you burn your hand real bad one time and then you don't do it again.
Awesome.
So you guys sort of noiselessly like, it was controlled, right? You got a 6, and you like the door opens, silently closes.
Yeah. And it was to great effect too. So
it was.
We get there. And
you're in there. You see Strangford. So there's the ceiling is slightly arched, and there are these sort of rib-like metal. It's the sort of skeletal structure of the ship here up on the upper deck. And he's knocked out where there would only be walls between those ribs. He's knocked out the walls, so there's like a series of these ribs. He's cut skylights into the ceiling. These iron grated skylights. There's Oscar. You immediately see under the middle skylight. There's like 3 rooms in one here. And in the middle room, there's a circular stone table with weird markings on it underneath the skylight, and there are chains hanging down from the skylight that are like swaying with the motion of the boat. You're like,
do I know what that is? Like, I'm around with stuff. Okay.
Satara has a little pool of water, and he has this thing. It's the same.
Of course.
The same.
It's the
same
sanctified altar.
Yeah.
Sanctified altar, like right here.
It's carpeted. Yeah. The whole place is carpeted, which is great for you. You like noiselessly pad into the room. The bath is it's like a big clawfoot tub with a curtain that like a circular curtain that wraps around where it is, and there's steam kind of like billowing and pouring from behind it, and you see Skurlock's Strangford's wheelchair nearby, and his cane is not there. He must have like gotten into helped himself into the tub. And this, he doesn't have like a body servant. He's a Leviathan hunter captain. As a noble, he would have butlers and people dressing him and stuff. As Leviathan hunter captain, as soon as he needs someone to dress him, he's out of a job, right?
Yeah.
So he just has to do all this himself. He has to take care of his own stuff. So presumably he's behind the curtain in the bath. And you approach and...
Yeah. I'm wondering whether I should have my sword drawn when I pull this curtain back or not. going all strength. So very quietly holds like the hilt of her scabbard and
The well-oiled blade that was prepared just for this.
Yeah, and has the blade ready, and then throws back the curtain.
All right.
What do I see?
the steam wafts forward.
Steam wafts, yeah.
And he's there. The cane is resting against the edge of the bath. Your sword is drawn. Are you like leading with it? Like it's pointed at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
want like sort of like there's a moment where like all you can see is steam because of the steam, and like as the steam kind of thins and fades because we've opened this up, then that's when Arcy, with her sword drawn, pointed at him, is illuminated.
Okay. I'm gonna make a fortune roll for him because I'm not totally sure.
I don't know if leading with the sword drawn was the right move, but going with it.
5. Okay. So he does not start. Like the curtain opens and Arcy Keel comes through with her sword drawn, and he doesn't go ah like
right.
He's got some steel to him, right? He just
Leviathan hunter captain.
Yeah.
His head is back, and he doesn't have his eyes closed or anything, but his head is back and against the back of it's got that high copper tub.
Yeah.
And his eye he just kind of like his eyes go a little bit wider.
Not that it matters, but rolling 5D just gives you a 5. Chat mentioned that you didn't actually roll a die.
I didn't roll. I'll do it right. Maybe he'll start.
I don't know. No, he's
it's even better. It's a 6.
All steel.
He so that's his trait. That's his like steel trait is what I was rolling there. That's his best thing probably.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even do that. He just like looks at you like that was what should happen next.
Sure, like that was the next thing.
And he snatches his cane up in his hand like lightning.
Yep.
I guess it's this way because he's a righty, as if to draw. And unless you take very sudden action right now, he just as soon as he sees you, he goes, and the cane goes clattering, and he's got his blade out.
Can I add a small detail to that?
Uh-huh.
There's just the click, click, click of the gun right behind him.
Yeah, you sidle up through the curtain and like hold him at gunpoint.
Yeah, because like as Arcy moves, Oscar naturally moves to flank, right? So,
sure.
Like,
yeah.
He draws his sword. It looks like the two of them might have something. Yeah, exactly. There's just a click, click, click of like the hammer being cocked on that.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Powder, I don't know.
You nailed your controlled great effect intrusion here. So yeah, I think it's fair to say you have him at gunpoint, and I got a 6 on his steel, so he doesn't seem to care about that.
That's fine.
But you've got him, right? Yeah. But he just stares Arcy down. Mercy takes up a position outside to like cover the door, basically.
Yeah.
So it's the two of you inside in the curtain, and then he narrows his eyes and.
Have we established his first name already?
No, we haven't actually.
Right.
I don't think so. I can pick one. Let's call him Stringford. What's a good first name for Stringford? Something a little like old money.
I was thinking Edward, but then I realized that could be mixed up with Edlund, and that would be.
Yeah, that might be
Warren.
Warren. Yeah. Thinking of something like really.
Richard.
I'm not finding anything in the list that I really love.
Yes, King Serpent. I am tempted just to kill him.
Corliss.
Ooh, that's good.
Corliss.
Corliss. Yeah.
With the C.
Corliss Strangford
The third.
the third, sure.
Probably.
Lord Strangford. Corliss to no one. He doesn't have friends.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna call it to him anyway.
Oh, Evanston. That's a good name, chat. Good names, chat. Sorry, I wasn't reading your names. Those are good. Sorry, too late.
I feel like Evanston could be a solid middle name. Corliss.
Evanston Strangford. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, nice. Eric says flower.
Flower.
No, bad.
Sorry.
Wrong.
So
I think he waits for you to speak. Yeah.
So I dip my blade ever so slightly so it touches his.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a tension between us where he can feel.
There's just a little ting.
Yeah, it's like I'm not smacking his blade away or anything like that, but I'm just letting him feel my strength kind of through the blade, and I say, Corliss, I've been waiting a long time for this.
Who are you again? You seem familiar. One of my laborers, right?
She smiles and says, "You won't goad me," and I slide the blade slightly down his.
Oh, I haven't really described him. He's older. He's pretty old for a Blades of the Dark character. He's probably 65-ish. Covered in scars. You can see, above the soapy water. He's got a very neat, sharp, pointed gray beard. And his hair is mostly balding, so he crops it down real close. And he's got the traditional Akarosi nobleman features. He has the sort of hawkish features,
nice.
and cold black eyes. So yeah, you slide the blade down, and he's got these thick sailor forearms, and he turns his wrist a little bit and just takes your point away from his heart just a little bit, and you're not wrestling yet, but you make a little bit of a move, and he just turns with this just tiny motion. You're going to regret this.
That may be, but you're going to regret it right along with me. Corliss, you made a bad decision a long time ago.
He makes a move.
Okay.
You start the talk, and he turns your blade aside so the point goes down into the tub, and jumps at Oscar, flashing out with his offhand. He's like, ha ha, and tries to catch the pistol before you can shoot. He just goes for it. He's just Fah! And the water goes everywhere.
Nice.
I'm having a moment, right? Because the moment that he actually said you're going to regret this, I had this. Sean, I heart you. You know I heart you, right?
Totally. He's totally right.
I think I just say nope, and I he starts to turn, and then he just doesn't have a head. I just pull the trigger right on the back of his skull, and I just go, I don't like regrets.
Okay. Make with some dice here, Oscar.
All right. How am I resisting this?
So I think because you have the dominant position here, I'm trying to turn the tables on you. I don't have the initiative yet. You have the initiative. Yep. So you can skirmish him with it, or I assume you want to skirmish him with to blow his head off.
Sure.
Or shoot him in some way.
That sounds like a thing. So before I do anything else, Arcy, this is the point where you can say nope, and we're going to get into a duel of resistances and flashbacks.
Yeah. No.
Now you can wait, Sean, until there's a lot of ways to parse this in Blades, but you could wait to see how Sean or Strauss's action goes, and then make a resistance roll.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
To step in, right?
I'm going to see how this goes because the plan is not to kill him. And B, if
Oh,
someone's
no,
gonna
no,
kill
no,
him,
no,
it's
no.
gonna
Let's
be
be
me.
clear.
Yeah.
Your plan wasn't to kill him.
Yeah,
I never thought this was a good idea.
yeah,
So I'm channeling my inner Cantor and solving problems with it.
yep, yep.
Yeah.
No, let's see how it goes. Let's see how
All
you're.
right, cool. So, John, am I
Yes.
resisting his thing? You said I have the dominant position, so I should
Yeah,
just.
I mean,
go to the
in my narration, it kind of seems that way, but really, like he's resisting you. Really, is what's happening. So
Oh,
you're
yeah, totally cool. Do you have a devil's bargain for me?
well, I don't need a devil's bargain. This you're firing a pistol, so the whole alert thing just gets filled. That just happens. That's not a devil's bargain. That just happens. I think. No, I don't have a good devil's bargain actually. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I do.
It's fine. I would be happy to push for 2. You know, it's cool. You can give this a go.
Let's get into some psychology here, Josh. Tell me what you think about this. Take your devil's bargain to cold-bloodedly murder this old man in his bathtub, and you can resist this, and then go catatonic and break down and lose it because you just straight up murdered a dude, Cantor style.
Okay.
For the
So,
first
I will
real
point
time.
out that the action that I'm taking is both cold and reckless, which are my 2
I know.
trauma traits.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is this is opening up your traumas wide, and you might just fall apart.
Yeah.
And I will say nope, and that is going to be fine.
If you
I love that
if you
plan.
want to
That's a
resist it,
plan.
otherwise,
No, it's fine.
how you deal with it can be totally within your trauma, but like the devil's bargain is you take a bonus die to kill this dude, and then you're like you take a moment where you're not involved in what happens after that. You're just like deal with it. It could be cold. It could be however you want to play it is fine with me. I guess my devil's bargain is in exchange for a bonus die, show us how Oscar processes this murder instead of,
Now, I will point out that one of the roles of a demon binder is to make their demon happy, and I am killing the mortal servant of Satara's mortal enemy.
I totally agree. And so if you think this won't hit Oscar the way we think it will,
I'm sure it'll affect me, especially because I am used to killing people at range by like driving ice spikes through them or stopping their heart with lightning. You know,
and usually, exactly.
So, and here I am, completely out of my element with my 0 skirmish dice, which I'm begging 1 from this devil's bargain.
Yes.
Trying to channel my inner Cantor.
And it's controlled. I mean, you've got him dead to rights. So he's not fighting you yet. He's trying to. He's hoping you miss, and then it turns into a fight.
All right. So I know that I'm not getting an assist because this is unexpected, and I don't think I have.
Definitely not a group action.
No,
I mean,
absolutely not.
I don't think it is that it's about to be, but this one split second is either he can slap the pistol aside and have a fight with you guys, or he can't.
It's gonna come down
and
1d6, John. Are you ready?
Let me
50-50 bad news kind of thing.
Let's do it.
Bad news. Bring it on.
So it's controlled. I'm
I lose my chance to act, and I go to risky, right?
I think that's probably the best thing. I'm gonna actually look at the page because sometimes it inspires me to say something different. Just in case.
Control has some interesting outcomes.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I should know this by now. You get to choose, Strash. You either press on with a risky opportunity or abandon the shooting of the dude and try a different approach, and shooting him isn't an option. It's up to you. So in the fictional moment here, like he's swatting the gun aside. That means a risky opportunity. You can, pull your hand back, take aim at him as he comes out of the tub and attacks you, and just like keep fighting him. That would be risky. Or you can be like, fuck shooting this guy, I'm out, and withdraw to some other thing that you want to do.
Nope. Nope. We're
you gonna stay in the fight?
All right.
One more, yeah.
I would like to interject, but
Yeah.
you can.
So I think this is the point, Sean. Like, you tell me how you want to do this. Like, he hasn't defeated you or anything. He's just like bound your blade for a moment so he can attack Oscar with his offhand. He tried to like snatch the pistol or disarm him, which didn't work. So now he's out of the tub, slashing in your general direction, but basically fighting Oscar for his gun.
Yeah, right. And his legs, I mean, he's in a wheelchair. His legs are not strong.
No.
And he is in a bathtub, which is
slippery.
Yeah.
He's exerted all his effort in this sudden cat-like movement, but as soon as his foot touches outside the tub, his leg is like wobbling.
Right.
And he's going to be able to take 2 or 3 steps. But yeah, that's...
Well, what I'd like to do, and you can tell me where that sort of fits in, is as he lunges forward and at least in the moment, temporarily has protected himself with the pistol, as Oscar may pull back and fire anyway, is I really want to remind him of his loss of vigor and of his weak legs by cutting the back. He sort of pushed my blade away earlier. I want to cut the back of his calf and drop him back into the tub filled with blood. Mm-hmm. And just it sort of crashes down on back in there. Not helpless necessarily. He's still gonna have a sword cane, but I'd like to.
It sounds like you're joining the fight here. It's like a group action now. You're like, both of you are.
Well, we may have very different intentions with this group action, but
potentially. I mean, if you legit want different outcomes, then you just got to fight on your own.
Yeah.
Because Arcy's like, I want this dude alive to make a contract. And Oscar's like, nope, this is the worst idea ever. I'm shooting this dude.
Well,
right. and forget the group action then.
Yeah. Well, and does there need to be a momentary interstitial action of Oscar and Arcy trying to convince Oscar not to do this? I don't know that he could. We've run into this in the past where Arcy's tried to convince Cantor not to do something, and it's like, nope, he's not going to listen. That was Cantor. This is Oscar.
Oscar's
I don't know.
Different.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Oscar is convinced this is a stupid plan. So okay, cool. So can we? I will tell you what. Let's make a group action to get the guy under control, and we will decide his fate between the two of us. Is that fair?
That sounds great to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
So he goes for it. He takes his wet, stuttering step out of the bath, misses, grabs onto Oscar's wrist. The pistol is shaking back and forth. It's the classic he's trying to twist it into your gut, and you're trying to turn it back at him. And Arcy, you come in to hamstring him, right?
Yeah. In fact, I won't even cut him. I'll just smack him with the back of my blade. I don't even want to cut him apart. I just want to.
So you take it and you have a basket hilt, and you just punch him in the calf, and as his leg buckles, you kind of grab him with your other hand and drop him back in the tub.
I love it. Yeah.
All right. Who's leading the? I think it's Oscar.
Actually, it's Oscar.
I'm pretty sure.
I'll take the stress for this.
It seems like it's Oscar. You're wrestling.
I'm going to take my 1d6 still, my mighty. Oh yeah.
All right. I'll carry you.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
So do I take a stress for myself?
No. You only take stress if the people you're. If I were to stress you, you're good. You can flounder while you're leading. It's a great part of leading a group action.
No problem.
Yeah, the support of your team.
Awesome.
Yeah, but Arcy comes through. So he tries, when he can't, he wrestles it and tries to shoot you, and you, Oscar, you keep the pistol pointed away from you, but not back at him, and then he just tries to pull the trigger to make the noise. Right, nice. He's just oh, okay, fine. I'm just gonna shoot the thing, 'cause then people will know what's going on. And right at that moment, Arcy
comes through.
Yeah, I just slam into him.
Because the thing is that Oscar is small, and this dude's a hardened Leviathan hunter captain.
Yeah. He's super strong. His legs are ruined, but he's really
he's a badass.
Yeah.
Well, and Arcy is brutal as well, and she's using her her fine
Oh,
blade.
jeez.
So
You break
like,
his leg.
I think I break his leg. Like, I'm not in this to like. I said I wasn't cutting him open. That's just going to want to bleed out.
I mean, the good news is he doesn't feel it, but the bone snaps out and breaks through his skin, and his leg buckles, and then you wrestle him down. The two of you kind of fall sideways, and he goes into the tub, and the water sloshes out everywhere, and he's waving. He's waving his sword around a bit.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been able to keep up with chat. This is too intense.
I know.
Everyone is rooting for Oscar. Everyone's just like, kill him.
And so after this little skirmish, like essentially you've seriously injured him, and he falls back.
Scuttles up, holds his sword out. Oscar just levels the gun like straight at him from like 2 feet away.
Yeah.
And is that like where we lock eyes?
Yeah, and I would like to do this silently, honestly, so that it's not audible to him. You tell me whether you believe this could be conveyed. Arcy looks to you like she holds him like. Actually, I think I'm gonna hold him underwater for a second, like throw him down under the water.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah, he's able to fight free of that real fast, but you have like a few seconds, right?
That's
like
right.
You wrestle him down, and while he's underwater, you can say a few things to Oscar.
And I look like for the moment where he can't hear me, I just say, please, back me. And
Oscar looks around at the boat, and then looks at you, and says, "Do you really want this man, or do you just want this position?"
And I think that's like when probably he pops back up, but it's really clear Arcy's torn. She wants to. There's something about making something right that she needs here that isn't.
Oh no, I get that. Honestly, I want you to end this man, because then your insatiable need will end one way or another.
Yeah.
So I am looking at you, and I'm just like, what is it about this asshole that like makes him invulnerable to you wanting to kill him? Like, Oscar is like literally giving you you fucking chickened out with the leader of the Red Sashes. Do not do this to me again. This is why we have Cantor. And again, no words, just giant Leviathan eye.
Yeah,
right?
Yep. Yeah, no, she turns back to him. I mean, like, Oscar's not wrong. Like, she wants him alive. She wants to be able to exert control over him.
You've proven that you still own people on this boat, that people still know you, and you have connections, and we can control who the next person is. Long-term project, control the next captain of what is this called? The Nightbreaker?
The Nightbreaker.
Yeah, and be like, yeah, that's ours, right? Like, so we can still get all of the cookies, but we're not going to have the dude with, and I look at the giant table with the chains. Like, literally, Leviathan eyes, like, whoop, 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 whoop.
Look at the chains. Oh,
he can't summon his demon, but he can do something else. So you guys have this moment.
Yep.
You push him underwater. The water bubbles with his breath, and then Oscar, you've seen this before. The water surface, like, it does that weird ferromagnetic material thing where like it like gets all spiky.
Yep.
Not like water, but like something weird. It's like, zzz, and this electrical discharge like crashes out of the thing as he fucking goes for it with Tempest, and is like just like shooting lightning.
So
everywhere he can.
It's nice that you think he's about to do that.
Yeah, I know. Look, I gotta try.
No.
I gotta try.
So the water does that, and you see the like Leviathan eye rotate, and then you see like everyone's hair that in slow motion start doing that like stand up thing, and Oscar like pulls out that metal claw that is one of his hands, and like you see the Tempest discharge initiate, and he does, and there's like a moment where it's almost exactly like when he was stepping outside of the gates. where he was bending the lightning, he performs the same action, right? Like he does the same like fucking lightning bending here, and he's also gonna pull it through his arm and discharge it into the hull and keep everyone safe. So I would like to resist.
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, I'm piloting it on here because this guy's trouble. So you're gonna resist him electrocuting you guys. That's step one.
I believe the correct phrase is I would like to use a group action to protect. Aha.
Aha. Yes, there you go. Then you're going to attune to harmlessly discharge the electricity in a way that doesn't attract any attention and everything like that.
That is correct.
Now, under other circumstances, I would be fine with just resist. It's fine, like you do it. But I'm giving you these extra hurdles just to show that this guy's
got extra
spoopy.
He's super badass. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right. So you step in to protect your team first. With I think it's resolved, right? You're going to use your
totally
whispering.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Like it. Sweet. Like nothing.
As
like
usual.
Oscar doesn't take damage from spells. So.
I don't think Oscar's ever rolled less than a 6 resisting anything magical ever. So good job. A 5. Oh no.
But yeah, I think that's the moment where I hold out my hand and all the lightning goes into that like strange clawed appendage that I have.
Yeah. And it like charges it up and your sleeve singes along the edge where the energy is, and you have it for a second. You're like holding it like, and then you've got to release it, right?
Yep.
So you're gonna attune, and fortunately, this is a pretty good devil's bargain. The ship is like the height of electroplasmic engineering. The whole place is just wired.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I think if you want to take a devil's bargain, I think it'll come in the form of heat. I think you can discharge into the system and blow all their circuits and shit, but someone's gonna come around later and be like, this isn't normal.
Do it.
What? Wait a minute. There's gonna be like a signature.
No,
you know?
I'm okay. I'm okay not doing that.
Okay.
I think what happens is you see Oscar's hand go and reach into his clothes as he's doing the gesture, and as the lightning comes in, he pulls out like an electroplasmic container. And it's actually not electroplasmic at all. It's just Leviathan blood, and he's going to convert it to electroplasm with the electricity. So like literally, I'm holding it, and you see it start glowing as I convert it to do this. Please, John, I see you plotting. Please.
That sounds desperate to me.
Oh, really? I love that.
I thought you might like that.
My tick that ticks me over.
Yeah.
That's for you, buddy.
And if you like it, you're doing all this stuff, and Arcy has trained with you.
That's true. Arcy knows how to attune. Yeah.
Sometime, and at this point, particularly like his Tempest and his Leviathan blood, like I think she could attune as well to aid you. I would be happy to
assist, or would you like to set up? I feel like an assist would probably be better here, just one stress. But I know that you're tight.
I'm pretty tight on stress. I was gonna participate in a group action, but if you would rather not take the chance, I would certainly be. If you would rather not take the chance of me rolling on Monday 6 and causing you stress, I cannot assist. But I would certainly be like happy to, as you pull out the vial, open the stopper and do part of the transfer.
Nah, I think I got this. This is the magical shit. This is for me.
That's cool.
So I'm gonna actually push myself, and I'm gonna take 2 stress. So I'm at 2 stress total.
So I think, Sean, is it fair to say that Arcy, you go to do that, and Oscar's just like waka and like does it, and you're like, yeah, okay. Like,
you're like, Oscar,
that's a little out of my league right now, but you like start to help, and then it's kind of over before you.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yep. Okay, so you have your 3. Yep, there you go.
5.
Yeah.
So I do it, but
severe harm, serious complication occurs. Well, I mean, I mean, I can choose both of those actually.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Would you like to?
I would like to. Let's give this tier 4 Leviathan Hunter Captain his due.
Yeah.
So severe harm first. Let's
Suddenly glad I didn't take part in that group action.
Let's call it level 3. Electrocuted.
Nope.
You gonna resist that too? All right. So before you have 2 things to resist here if you want to.
Yeah.
The second one is the serious complication is you don't get all of it. So you like draw the power in and you try to force it into the bottle, which you do. Like you convert the blood, but the charges blow out. You know, there's just a lot of energy flying around. So some of it burns you. Like we see it, like the electricity arcs up your skin and like under your mask and down your arms and legs. And I think Oscar in the movie version, right, you kind of like get blown off your feet, sort of not like hilariously, but just kind of like whoosh, like pushed backwards from the charge.
Yeah, totally.
And then the energy, the second consequence is it goes into the hull and like the lights flicker on and off, and you hear like all the ship systems kind of go off in weird ways. They're like the bells go off and the horns blow, and but just for a second, it's just like and then everything dies down. And just for completeness sake in the resistance, down a corridor somewhere, someone goes, you hear a sailor's voice, say, "What the hell is that?"
So the sailor's going to be Arcy's problem, but the other 2 are mine. So
I think the sailor was just anecdotal to the second.
So
yeah,
problem 1 is going to be the damage. I have to resist that, so I'm gonna start with that. Is that cool?
Do you already have level 3 harm?
I have no harm on me at all.
Oh, okay.
But level 3 harm means I can take no actions without assistance. So
it sure does.
That's
yeah.
rapidly not becoming a thing.
Okay.
So we're gonna do that.
You can't take actions affected by that wound. I mean, only stuff that being electrocuted would stop.
That's true. You can still like do math problems in your head and stuff. It's fine.
Let me think about that. That sounds silly. No. All right.
All right. So you're resisting with resolve again, I assume.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Natural.
Yeah. Sure.
I take 2 stress. I'm at 4 stress currently.
Nice.
And then the second action is I'm going to resist again because you're like, yeah, electricity goes everywhere. And I'm like, nope. And I'm just going to bend it all back in. So resistance there too.
Yep.
One more time. Same thing.
Man.
All right.
The master of resistance in the house.
Yep. And
nice.
then I mean, the electricity still does make noise.
Yeah.
But I think that there's just a moment where the lightning like arcs out and hits the hull, and Oscar like slams his hand down, and you see it like arcing back in and into his hand. And do I take? How does the resistance on harm work? Do I just bypass it, or is it going to be reduced?
Yeah, it's going to be reduced. So you'll take.
I will also spend an armor, so that it's further reduced.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I have mystical armor. This is kind of my shtick.
That's fair. I think Whisper armor against Tempest is totally fair.
Right,
Yeah,
cool.
totally fair. So, yeah, let's see. Resist to 2. Yeah, the armor can just... does it knock it down to 1? Nah, it's fine. You can negate it. It's fine. Yeah.
All right. Sweet. I'm also out of items. BT dubs.
Yeah, so your armor takes it, the brunt of it. Or you resist it, and then the armor gets hit, and it like, you have leather straps and stuff that connect the armor pieces and stuff. And
I have a lot of my costume also has like bindings and wrappings with runes and sigils, and it probably lights on fire and does that like flame paper kind of effect where there's the smell of
totally
sulfur and
it like burns and like
yeah.
Like yeah.
So like all of the like different like because I have lots of the like little like cloth like red cloth poofy things, like all of that like kind of vibrates, and half of them are lit on fire. So I'm basically red and masked and clawed and filled with cinders in the room. But
Nice.
So all this supernatural nonsense happens, Sean, and then the water like steams off, and got your blade at Strangford's throat, his sword clatters to the floor, and he sits there panting, staring at you, like energy spent, and you have him at your mercy.
I kind of wanted to, while this was all happening, actually get a little bit more in his grill, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, you're all up in his face. Yeah.
In that, as this is happening, and I'm watching this thing arc. In my attempt to help Oscar, which clearly, like, I can't really get involved in that, is going to be to neutralize him from doing anything further. Yep. So I drop the blade because, of course, Arcy never actually gets to stab anybody originally.
Very rarely.
And I grab him by the throat and I slide him up against like the side of his smooth bath wall, and I get him. I lift him up. I believe I can do this. I believe I'm brutal. And
You've got like crazy potency and super strike. You got this, Arcy. Exactly. We believe in you.
And totally. I begin choking him, and I tell him, stop this madness before I snap your neck. You have one chance to live right now, and that's to serve me, not your master. And I look over at the chains, and I say, "We know." And I'm really debating whether I'm going to say it, but I'm going to do it because I fucking feel like it.
No, Arcy, I've taught you better. You never say names. The last time I said mine, I took a trauma. Do not do it. Do not do it. Write it on his chest if you have to with your finger, but do not say its name.
We know about the Lord of Brilliant Energy. I believe that was his title. And I get closer to him and I say, and I know his name. I will destroy you in front of those you love, and I will make you beg for mercy be in front of those that are below you. I will make you grovel and rot in a cell as you are pelted with refuse for being an abomination. And I'm still like holding him there. And says, I will do that unless you serve me and do exactly as I tell you. I want to command him to strike a deal with me.
That's what I'm feeling. Yep, absolutely.
Arcy, your heart will never be whole. Just fucking drill 3 holes in him. I believe in you.
I'm gonna make a quality roll for mercy real quick to see if this
nice
little detail, if she's as smooth as she could be. Okay, a 5. So it's not like perfect timing, but she's done. This is her job. She's probably done this thing before. So it's not right perfectly at the end of your speech, but it's right in there. You make your command roll first, but like as you start the speech, she slinks off and gets Orlin.
Nice.
And around the time you're ending, she comes back in, and he like comes in through the curtain with the papers and the quill. It could have been better. It could have been better timing. It's a little off, but
awesome. I'll take it.
You're gonna command. It's controlled, obviously. The obvious devil's bargain here is that, I mean, this is a little bit of a fudge, but that you do say the demon's name. You do actually show your hand and are like, we are not just fucking around. We do actually know.
Yeah.
Can we skip a few letters so that it's obvious that we got it, but not enough so that we've...
Not for a devil's bargain, no.
Oh, right. My bad. Arcy. This is your mystic mentor.
All right. That's pretty nice devil's bargain. You can normally bump from risky to desperate for a great effect.
You can. Yeah.
Can I bump from controlled to risky for great effect?
Sure.
Okay. I want to do that because I want this to be.
You want to scare him bad enough that he just signs the contract? No further bullshit. Is that
exactly? Yeah.
That's fair. That's risky for a great. Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
Yep.
And how much stress am I sitting at right now? 7?
It was 0. What?
Join the 2 trauma club. Come on.
Yeah.
What happened?
The water's real nice over here.
Yeah.
It's all the XP you could want. Cold and reckless, huh?
Yeah. Well, I was going to go with cold and obsessed. I mean, I feel like
Ooh,
Arcee's already
that's
obsessed.
good. That's
right?
good. Are you gonna push yourself into trauma for a bonus die? Is that what
That's
I'm
that's
hearing?
what I'm thinking about. Well, it's that or take the devil's bargain. It's push myself into push myself to 9 or
So
the
let me characterize it, and then you can maybe that'll help you, Sean. So
yeah
if you take the devil's bargain, you're using Strangford's weakness against him. It's not a bluff. Like, you really do know.
yep
If you push yourself, you don't need that. You're just that fucking scary. And you don't need to say the real demon's name. Who cares? I don't need to bluff this guy. He's just going to sign the thing. So, you know what I mean? It's like one is clever and controlling, and one is just, I don't need leverage. You're just afraid of me, and you're going to do what I say.
Oh man, that is hard. Yeah, two Toma Crew is fun time. Hope there's nothing else that needs to be done after this.
The water's nice.
Yep.
Yeah, you're kind of taking yourself out, but
Yeah. Oh, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm waffling, but I've wanted to say it forever. Oscar can hate me. Oscar already does hate me. I had to think about how I want to do it. I lean into it, and I say out loud. We know the Lord of Brilliant Energy. And Oscar, did you tell me about how the spirit wardens had put up this blockade that you couldn't get to start? You couldn't get that the demons weren't available.
No, but you have noticed that Oscar's been weird as fuck. He hasn't used a single superpower in as long as you can remember, and he's carrying a gun and trying to shoot people.
Well,
what's up with that?
I think it's enough of a stretch, because she's just saying this out of her own confidence, even though she may not realize that there's actually a supernatural reason for it being true. She gets up right next to him, into his ear and say, "Taraxis cannot save you."
No, saw this coming. So I think that there's some insight there. And Oscar knows that speaking demons' names gives them at least their attention, if not power over you. And even though this ward is protecting Arcy at the moment, this ward is not going to be up forever. And in particular, going out on boats and things like that is going to end it. So I think that you lean into Whisper, and till now, Oscar's just been watching you. Like, the moment you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play my card.
Yep.
I've been wanting to do this for a while. You're like, you start to lean in, and you just hear the chick chick chick, and like Oscar's basically giving you a choice. Like, do not say this name.
Yeah.
There's not even a question in his mind. He's like, the supernatural shit is my domain. You don't know what you're playing with. I've tried to teach you, but it's pretty clear you're not getting the lessons because it's super important to you to be flashy and show off. Don't canter this shit.
It's so weird.
Who are you holding at gunpoint?
I think Arcy's leaning into the side of his face, so I hold the gun up to the guy's head, but Arcy knows. Like, I'm looking at her, and I'm just like, this bullet's gonna go through him and into you if you keep rolling with it.
Right. Because it doesn't really matter who he shoots, actually. Either one would have the same effect. I mean, obviously, if I could still say the same. Okay, so you are you're stopping me from making a devil's bargain.
I am.
It's up to you, Sean. It can this move Oscar is making stop you? And if it can, Strauss can roll resist and stop you. If that's not enough to stop you, then it doesn't work.
That's fine.
There's no point in rolling. Like,
no, yeah.
But if that would give you, make you reconsider, then that's something Oscar can do.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah. I can Oscar try to sway? No, he doesn't need to sway. He's got me.
I agree. I mean, it's up to you, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you can call my bluff. And you'd be like, what now? And then we'll deal with the consequences later, I guess.
Just Sith Master, to answer your question, like if we weren't sure, then Oscar could roll sway or command here. That'd make a lot of sense. Like I don't know, maybe you can, maybe you can't. But Sean is saying like, yeah, this makes sense. Like resistance makes sense because resistance always works.
Yeah.
So it's either yes or no, essentially. Like there's no, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and take some stress. Resist it.
All right.
So good. I love stress. It's my favorite.
No devil's bargain for you, Sean.
Nope.
You got to do it the other way.
All right.
Oh, you didn't roll a 6 on resist. We should hold it.
That's because I'm doing insight resist.
Should hold it.
This is not magic, even though it is kind of magical.
But yeah.
I'm basically anticipating RC stupidity. So
every time Oscar doesn't roll a 6 on resist, we'll hold a parade. So you'll know that it didn't happen.
All right.
So you take 2 stress, Oscar. Where are you now? What's your stress, Strash?
Oh, I'm at 7 out of 9.
Nice.
7 of 9, our favorite.
Our favorite number. Okay.
Favorite number.
So I'm going to roll, and I just change it to he. Cannot help you. And I try to play this off like this is just part of the additional threat. Like Oscar is just backing my play.
So you're not going to take the devil's bargain, and you're not going to push yourself.
Yep.
Okay. You're just going to command him straight up, but risky, right?
Risky. Yep.
Okay.
Let's see how it rolls. Oh, fun.
Well. That's a 3.
See, aren't I glad I held on to some stress?
That's a 3. Let's get into consequences. Things go badly.
Yep.
Man. I can really twist the knife here. Lose this opportunity is a really nasty consequence here. Yeah, so Mercy's done her clever little maneuver and gotten Orlin into the room.
Yep.
And they are very smart and has picked up on the vibe, right? Like they're already drafting.
Yeah.
You don't have to like dictate, right? They're a very accomplished, brilliant person, so they're like they know what's up and they're like writing. And Strangford sees what's going on because the ghost contract, like it's a quill and ink on paper, but the ink bottle glows with a weird blue electroplasmic light, and when you write, there's little wisps of ghost tendrils off the paper. Strangford's no dummy. God, I want to inflict it, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
So, key to the situation here is Strangford is too proud and too much of a badass to call for help. So, I'm not going to inflict the complication of raising the alarm, calling for reinforcements, or anything like that. Because again, like, he could do that to save his own skin and then basically be screwed. Because then everyone knows that the dude in the bathtub got attacked, and like he'd be a laughingstock, right? It would ruin his life.
Yeah.
So he can't. That's an easy complication here. And under other circumstances, I would be like have him call for the guards or whatever, but he will not do that. He can't inflict harm on you under these conditions. He doesn't have any means to do that. I'm so torn. This is a hard choice as a GM because I want to see you go to a desperate position with him and do it again.
That's what I want to do.
But I also want to be true to Strangford and honor his badassitude and be like, you lose this opportunity, fuck you.
Yep.
Which you can resist, obviously. I think I gotta go hard. I think I do.
Bring it.
This
is where we shine.
Yeah.
7 stress, both of us. Everything's in shit. Let's do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Go big or go home.
I think he steals his courage. He got his 6 earlier.
Yeah.
And you can resist it, but you're losing this opportunity or going to a desperate action if you resist that. You're going to resist this, but I'll say it anyway, just for fun.
Yeah. Yep.
He looks you in the eye, and he says, You still don't understand, do you, Arcy?
Oh, he said
You'll never be one of us. We're just better than you. It doesn't matter what you do.
And then we take a break. Sorry. Holy shit! He just told you that the whole reason that you hate him is spot on and called you out.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. Sorry, chat. We weren't on the faces. I'm so sorry. I left it on the map too long. I'm so sorry. Here, this is the face I was making.
This is the face I was making.
I always forget it's on the map. I'm so sorry.
Arcy.
I snap his neck.
Oh yeah. That's good.
I say, you're right. And I just fucking kill him.
So you accept I lose this opportunity, you don't resist
Yep.
that, and you
Don't
kill
resist.
him.
Yeah. I'm not resisting. Arcy, like, he hit Arcy right at that place where, like, everyone's like, oh, just kill him. You can just take over. Whatever. It's just like, shut up. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You
No,
play the game.
yeah,
You play the game.
This goes back to this is about respect, and what he basically says is it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, you never get respect.
Yeah.
You're nothing.
Here it is. We're getting to see even I'm doing it. I'm doing it again. You're skirmishing him.
Yeah.
It's controlled.
Sure.
Normally I would say you kill him, but not with
But
this
he's
guy.
a badass.
All right.
Make your roll. Break his neck.
It's controlled. Do I have enough effect to do it in one go?
Yep.
Do I need to? All right.
You're brutal, right?
Yeah, I'm brutal.
Yep.
So I potency.
On a 6, you'd break his neck.
Chad, I'm shaking as I roll these dice. This is the last thing either Arcy or Sean wanted to do right now. And I rolled 6.
There it is. The wily
Story arc.
the wily old bastard, the tough son of a bitch, who, you know, he could have survived that. He's fought Leviathans his whole life. Arcy Keel comes in to break his neck. Fuck that. He's tougher than that. You're nothing. And there's this final little second when you twist his head sideways and he's just confident that you just don't have it. You just can't.
Yeah.
This is the difference between Arcy the first mate, who got thrown over the side of the ship, and Arcy the bloodletter, which
Yep.
he is not prepared for.
And there's
Yeah.
one tiny last microsecond when he realizes that you actually can. And his head twists at a horrible angle. And I think, if it's okay, Sean, like, you're brutal. Like, you just twist it all the way. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like completely
Can I-
just.
Like, I feel like in the show, you know, usually there's like crescendos and music and all sorts of like special effects and everything. And here, there's just a bunch of really quiet people and Oscar holding the gun, and there's no other sound, just
Yeah.
the slow turning.
Yeah.
And then you hear
Yeah.
the tendons beginning to snap.
And it's
Yeah.
not convenient movie stuff where it's like crick and they fall down. It's like pop, pop, crack, pop,
Yeah.
pop, pop.
Right.
And he's
there's
fighting you the whole way.
Yeah. There's a squeezing as she's doing it, and like all his face is turning red, and as the blood vessels constrict.
It's really like it's the scene. It's like Eastern Promises or something. You know, you're like watching this and you're just like, oh my god, oh, this is awful. And his legs kick and he slides down the wall and you twist and twist and twist until he finally stops moving. Good game, everybody.
Yeah.
I think we can leave it there unless there's more to do. That's the job done.
Well, it's not though. I
No,
mean,
it's totally not. But
So the thing is that Blades actually, unlike most games that I play, actually does give you a add to fail option. So we can totally complete the job and not get the thing that we set out to get.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely did not get the thing you set out to get.
Uh,
But you did kill an old man in his bathtub, so, Mark, put one on the scoreboard.
I'm not just an old man. Uh, I think that this is the point where. So, Sean, there are two ways to go about this.
Yeah, Arcee's mind is starting to. She's in shock, but there's a part of her mind that says, "We're here now. This is an opportunity. We can't let this pass." And this score has just become something completely different.
Oh, Sean, Eric asked a good question. He asked, "Is Arcee crying?" And I think you have the answer. I think I know the answer, but that's a good question.
I think it's a really good question, Eric. Arcee's cold. Arcee has killed people without flinching. Arcee, yeah, right. Arcee's done pretty horrible things and been fairly detached from it. This was her life, and she just destroyed it. Like, this was the part of her that she felt like she could still cling on to and like one day go back to. And part of that was keeping it intact. Part of that was keeping Julian alive and keeping Strangford alive and keeping all the pieces in play so that one day she could finally build herself up to going back to it. This was one piece of that puzzle. She was going to get the Strangford's life.
Yeah.
And then, like, later on, she could reassert herself in a legitimate fashion. And she's just snapped. I mean, I didn't take trauma, ironically. But this is traumatizing.
Yeah.
I think that this was just like the thing is that Oscar's been telling you since the beginning, since like day one. He's like, ever since you crawled out of that ocean, you're not the same person. You're like, everything will be fine. This is fine. I'll get back with Julian. My kids will love me. It'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Oscar, this is the moment where I'm just like, okay, Arcee's still a bloodletter, right? Okay.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm glad Oscar's. It's good that Oscar's reassured. Arcee is wrecked.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's that Oscar would. All the money that you spent and all the rep that you burned and all the planning that you did is down the toilet, but Arcee is more whole after this in Oscar's mind than she's been since day one.
Yeah.
And to him, he would spend double that to get this effect. So, so the question that I have for, oh man, this is so hard to ask. I'm going to, I don't know if I can read Arcee or if I understand Arcee enough to do this math. But I apologize ahead of time. I'm about to be creepy. Would you prefer that we end this chapter in your life by roasting his body and spirit in the traditional fashion of our peoples? Or would you like me to resist the bell ringing, collect him, and put his ghost in a bottle for you to taunt for the next several years?
Oh.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
No, yeah. I mean, it's done for her. There's no his goat. Like, for you, when somebody dies, they still continue to have some form of existence. Arcee understands ghosts. There's nothing unfamiliar with her, but like for her, he's a meat puppet. He's a meat sack right now. Like, there's nothing about his ghost. She doesn't care about it. Like, you could do whatever you want with it. Her mind is going to totally practical things of how are we going to get off this ship with something to make it worth their while.
Would it help you gain closure if I were to toast him?
I don't think so. I don't think she needs that.
Okay.
I think it's done. I mean, if you toast him, that's cool. I don't want to steal Oscar's thunder by saying like it would be insignificant. I think it would be like a good scene on the screen. But for Arcee, that it's done. Like, this is there's no more that needs to be done for her.
There's a long silence, after this. The water's dripping off the ceiling and the curtain. Orlin like puts the pen and quill away and rolls up the paper and puts them back and just turns and walks back the other way. And Mercy is like looking at the body and like kind of eyeballing Arcee a little bit. Because she didn't think. Well, I don't know if she didn't think you could do that kind of thing, but that certainly wasn't the type of person she thought you were.
It also was the plan.
And but she's cool with it, you know. She's just kind of looking, and in this silent moment where the water dripping, there is that distant sound, the singular bong,
Yeah.
the bell ring, and the ship creaks sideways, and you hear boots on the deck and someone walking down the hall outside, and they don't come in the room. They just carry on past. And
Yeah.
everyone just sort of hangs there for a moment.
Well, we're in the study of the
We're good.
captain.
Oscar is looking at Arcy. Unless you're snapping to attention, he's about to take care of everything. Are you snapping to attention?
Yeah, I mean, she, you know, she like tears on her face. She's like, let's ransack this place for everything that we can.
Where's the captain's chest? Which
know.
you would have known as first mate.
Yeah, you know where it is. He has a
first mate time.
Yeah.
he has a safe.
Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna go crack a safe. Take it, you know, depending on if it's small enough that we can just carry it. It's presumably attached to this salon, so.
It's no, you can't, like, it's like in the wall.
Okay.
It would be a pain in the ass to get it out of the wall. I mean, you could.
But he has a key on his body?
It's a combination.
What does it take to crack a safe, Mr. John Harper?
It's usually finesse.
Oh,
but
finesse.
but if you have the tools, you can tinker.
No, hang on.
If you have the tools, you can.
I have a dot in finesse.
You can tinker with a drill and, you know, like, crack it like a real safe cracker would. But otherwise, you're like trying to just do it with your fingertips, or you could like compel someone's ghost to tell you the combination.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you wanted to.
Are you down with that? I mean,
Does Oscar ask Arcy?
Mostly I'm trying to. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of mask, so I'm trying to pierce the mask. I'm reading your facial expressions, and I got from you earlier, as you told me, you're like, he's a meat puppet. I don't give a shit. So I'm mostly trying to. I'm gonna ask John because I know Oscar's. I mean, I've got all the ghost powers and the attunes. So the question that I have for John actually is, how dangerous is it for me to whisper to his ghost and compel it? Like, would that pop him out where we have like random ghost encounters, or? It's
dangerous. I mean, he's bound to Tyraxis the way you're bound to Satara. His spirit is.
Oh, good.
Trouble.
Good.
Lots of trouble.
That sounds great. I'm totally going to wander over, and I am going to take his spirit, and my first action is to compel him into a ghost bottle.
Keep him for later.
Yeah.
That'll be desperate.
Of course it is.
Awesome.
You've done this before, but it's still desperate.
Oh no, it's fine. Devil's bargains.
I mean, I think the inherent one is that, like you said, we haven't said his name. We've been dodging his name, but it doesn't mean he doesn't know the location of his servitor. That, you know, that this is something that even though we still aren't saying the demon's name, he takes notice of his servitor's soul being moved.
Agreed.
Seems like an obvious one to me.
Are we good? I am okay with dealing with his servitor later.
Yeah.
I mean, if nothing else, I'm going like, yeah, who serves Satara? Who do you hate? That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Is that cool?
I think it's cool. Absolutely.
No, I'm asking John if that has enough play, or if you want to.
No, that's great. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, hang on. Here we go. 46.
Nice.
You know what's hilarious is I can't see the dice, so I only see the results like 3 seconds after everyone's reaction. I have my giant sheet on top of the map. Cool. So, oh wait, was that desperate?
Yeah. Take your XP.
Delicious XPs. So yeah, I think I put the bottle on his body, and I put my hand over his eyes, and I basically like prematurely pull the soul out and shove it in a bottle. How How dangerous at this point, since the soul is contained and controlled, is it to compel it to tell us the code?
So you draw his spirit out prematurely. It hasn't had even a day to loose itself. So his back arches and his head rolls horribly on his broken neck as he doesn't levitate, but he kind of arches up off the floor.
Yeah.
And I guess RC, you see it too, Oscar, through the spirit mask. It's very vivid, but there's a wispy electroplasmic vapor that kind of sucks off the body and is like reverse photography into the spirit bottle, being sucked in. In behind that, out of focus behind Oscar, the chains are swinging back and forth like in a wind out of nowhere, and you hear them clanking, and both of the skylights bang open, and this howling wind just rushes through the plants under the radiant energy lights in the room are like blowing around, and one of the planters pitches over and soil goes everywhere on the floor, and it just starts to kick up into this like crazy wind effect, just whipping through the room. And you have a spirit in a bottle.
Cool.
I have a
Reading and noping that.
I have a question in the middle of this.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to interfere at all, but I'm remembering a earlier scene. John, do I know where? Does Arcy know where when Satara showed her the vision of Strangford running down?
Where's the heart? Yes,
Where the heart is?
You know exactly where it is.
Question.
Yeah, it's down in the bilge, back. As I remember, I haven't watched the video recently, but I'm pretty sure it's down in the bilge, like back under in the bowels of the ship. There's an old abandoned storage area down there.
Yeah.
that has all this stuff.
Do I know how to get there?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing this. We are doing it.
Yeah. Right.
There's no question that we're doing this.
I guess my question is, does Arcy run off to do this on her own, or does she?
No, group action stealth. We got our 3 dice fellow. We'll
So
take care
let
of
me
it.
ask a logistics question here. I would love to do this. I'm up for it. It's relatively early for me. Do you want to take a short break and then fucking go for this and finish this tonight? Is that cool with you guys? Can we do it? Or
I'm cool with it if it's good with you, Josh.
Are you game? Okay.
I'm super excited. The adventures of Oscar and Arcy are way more intense than I expected. This has been a wild ride.
Chat, we're keeping you past your bedtimes, I know, but I would love to take a break here, and I want to see this crazy shit happen right now. So chat is saying go for it, do it, go for it. All right, good. Let's do it. We're gonna stay on the ship. We're gonna follow the adventure here, and we're gonna salvage some kind of fucking score out of this scenario.
Arcy's life as she knows it is
I hope you guys never stop playing. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna take a short break, very short, like 5-minute break, and go and pee, go and get your whiskey, and come back. And Sean's camera will go. He's already had his whiskey, as you can tell. He's completely blurry. We'll be back. We'll be back in a minute. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us, and we will do this.
We'll do it. Come on, camera. Get with it. There we go.
Are we good?
And we're back. We're back to salvage the mess of the score, to to just pay off the amazing stuff that's happened up to now. It's been great, obviously, but I wanted to say a word about Sean's character here. He's obviously done a great job playing Arcy as a role player and has done a lot of clever things, especially in this session, as you've seen, with Blades as a rule set. But because a lot of these videos are kind of pseudo-tutorial-ish, I kind of wanted to mention this, that there's drives, beliefs, traumas, goals, this kind of stuff in Blades, and they're not on your character sheet. There's no place to write them down. Sean never had a chance to write down, like, win back my old life, or kill Strangford, or whatever. And there are games that do that, and I love those games. Burning Wheel is probably the most obvious one, and it's really, really good at that. But there's other space that this game inhabits, which is really, truly playing to find out what those things are. And they're never set in stone, because we are very curious to know, and we're going to keep playing. And even when someone says, like, this is my drive, this is my belief, this is what I'm trying to accomplish, we're going to let the outcomes speak for themselves, and we're going to kind of see where things lead us. And it's okay for us to be surprised, because there's this weird thing in gaming sometimes, and not in this group at all, but in some game groups, you'll hit a weird position where someone will go, yeah, but you have a belief that says that you'll win back your place in society, so you wouldn't really kill him here. And you'd be like, yeah, you're right, like, I guess I wouldn't do that. And that's not to say that writing your beliefs down is bad or anything like that. I think those are good games. But there is something important happened here, and I kind of want to shine a spotlight on it and be like, there's this agility that Sean was able to have. The whole reason we played this session, arguably, was like, we wanted to find out what Arcy's thing really was, and not just kind of grind towards the success of her goals. It was more like, how about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? Dogs in the Vineyard, I guess, is a close cousin here in that sense, where you just keep playing and keep seeing, like, how judgmental are you? Are you, and this has been a really great, like, perfect little episode. Someone in chat said that they were going to point people at this VOD as a good example. I think it's a really good example of that. And Sean also being a really good gamer here, like, staying light on his feet and not being like, well, I gotta play her this way because this is how Arcy is, like, it's dynamic. People are complicated. They have all kinds of layers, and they have all kinds of interests and drives, and there's a place they can be pushed, or whatever,
Well, what's that line you say at the beginning of every Blades game, is that anybody will do anything under the right circumstances?
Yeah. And we were all excited to see Arcy pay off her stuff. And honestly, in a sense, like, when Sean created her character, I was excited to watch someone come into the underworld and escape and, like, get back to her life. Like, I was very invested in that storyline. I thought it was a very cool idea. But that's not the way the game works. We don't get to have that. We don't get to have nice things. We have to just
come into the trauma club. The water's nice here.
We just have to go where we're led, and man.
Sometimes it goes to dice. One of the things is that sometimes it goes to dice, and Sean mentioned this earlier. I know that he's been really invested in Arcy's story arc, and I know that he's been plotting and scheming, and I told him I don't want to know anything. So I love playing to be surprised, and I think that this episode is totally the epitome of that kind of stuff for me. I am moment to moment, like,
and even though even though we've reached the pinnacle here, there's a real high point, obviously, and it's very consequential and important. It's not over. Like, we still don't know. Maybe Arcy will still have her family. We don't know. Like, we're just still in the place of playing.
Well, she certainly made one big turn.
She has made a huge turn. But yeah. So anyway, that was a tangent. But so let's get back to the action.
Yeah.
it's so Oscar has pulled out Strangford's spirit, his ghost, into a spirit bottle, and the bells have rung. The timer is on. Right, so someone somewhere. The crow has been sent to come perch out here. I guess it's slightly easier in this case because there's nothing else really around except a dock and a ship and stuff. So it may be a little bit simpler for them to hone in on, like, well, it's not just out in the water, probably. It could be. But you guys, you know, you understand this kind of stuff. You know that the spirit wardens and their rookery are a block away. So you have 10 minutes. And there will be the boots of spirit wardens in the halls of the ship.
Yeah.
It would be faster than that, but a first mate, the job you used to have, Arcy, is going to stand at a gangplank and be like, wait a minute. What are you doing here? This is my boat. This is, you know, they're going to give him some shit. They're not just going to be like, right this way, spirit wardens, go wherever you want. You know, they're gonna mess with them. So that's your window.
We's be Leviathan hunters, and we's be tier 4.
Yeah, so fuck you, spirit wardens.
Exactly.
All right. So we had talked about like what we had talked about all the things that could happen in here, and yet another one has like trickled into my mind. Like Arcy's like going from this state of shock to this state of like we have to do this opportunity. So I want to go over to like Strangford's table where he has like all the chains hanging down, like push shit aside, and it's Oscar. We need to make a very quick plan. There are 3 things I think we could accomplish. This is after you've got the spirit in the bottle. Just waited for you done.
I know. We're good. I'm listening, but Oscar's already got some plans in his head. So let's roll me.
So Sean, when you sweep that aside, there's papers and stuff. You sweep them aside. The whole top of the table's engraved, and it's engraved with a map of the world from before the cataclysm. So it's all weird. Like the islands are in different places. The lands are joined in different ways. There's other places that you've never don't know exist that were destroyed probably. There's this illustrated building that it must be not to scale, but it's like poking up out of one of the lands. It's the size of one of the continents essentially. It says the Pillars of Night, written in the old what's it called, the Aruvian tongue. I can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but the Latin kind of tongue. And it's all engraved, and it's so old that it's like very faint. It's like worn down, so that it's not as deep as it used to be. It's the whole surface of the table's been rubbed. But it's obvious that Strangford has like scrawled other stuff on it with an awl or some kind of instrument, and it shows like trips that you've taken, various routes, and it's this whole crazy like. It's like looking at someone's conspiracy wall, you know, with all the red threads and stuff. You sweep the papers aside and you go, oh my God, whoa, this guy was doing, I don't even know what, this is crazy.
This is so like we're suddenly robbing a bank or a museum, and like everywhere we turn, we're like, oh my God, there's another fucking treasure.
Yeah. And it's obvious to you, like you remember, like in the movie of our show, right? Like we see this like dotted line, and then it flashes back to the ship at sea. Like Arcy's there, like in it with a spyglass, like, you know. And you remember, like, oh yeah, he just took us off course for no reason, and like this is where we were, you know, like,
Shit. She steals herself. Like she could just stare at this map for
it's crazy.
Hours, right? You know, but she steals herself. She like puts her hand over something, like so that it doesn't catch her eye. But even if she does it, she sort of like fingers it, you know, like feeling the ridges. And she says, 3 things: crack this safe, we can get the heart. I don't know if Oscar was in the vision, but I think
I was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can get the heart, or. And this is a big or. Could find the first mate, tell him he's been promoted, and make Orland do his work. Or we could try for as many as you
It's three
want.
things. Oscar, we're doing all of them. Oscar takes the bottle, and he looks at Brix is still here, right? Like just like further in the hallway.
Yeah.
So I give a look to Brix that's basically like here now, and I'm gonna hold up the bottle. I'm gonna compel him, and I'm going to give her the code and basically be like, take everything in this fucking safe, go outside, make the flashy noises, drop in the fucking water,
boat.
get the fuck out with money. We'll take care of the rest. Me, Arcy, and yeah. So I look at Arcy, and does the ship have those like tubes that you open up and you talk into, and it communicates around the ship or whatever?
Yes, it does.
Fantastic. Then, Arcy, your job is to get us the first mate here before he gets involved with dealing with the spirit wardens, right?
Yep.
Or is the first mate dealing with the spirit wardens?
Yeah. We're gonna have to pull him from that duty.
Cool. Yes. So I'm on the safe cracking duty plus Brix. Is that cool?
Sounds great.
And Arcy, you're in the get the first mate down here ASAP, so that while the spirit wardens are being stalled, you explain to him the scenario and promote him and get the contract going bits.
Yep.
And then he'll cover for us while we go down into Bilge, burn out the heart, and then we're gonna get the fuck out. Plan, let's do it! Team! 1, 2, 3, I have 7 stress, let's play this game.
Sean is being somewhat quiet because I don't want to wake up my wife. But yes, Arcy's looking like she seems revitalized. Later, this is going to traumatize her, but right now she's in it. She's doing this. We're gonna pillage this ship for everything it's worth before we flee the hell out of it. Cool. Let's crack that safe.
So, Arcy.
Yeah.
We flash back to the night on the ship, the pitching deck, the
Raging storm,
the Leviathan crashing in the darkness. The mutiny failed. The mutineers sort of forced, in a battle, like off out to sea, pushed over the side during the skirmish. Strangford looking down from the bridge onto the deck as the battle played out. Was there someone else with him already that was stepping up in the vacuum as you were thrown overboard, or was it just you, and like the new first mate is like it's just some new person you don't know, but or did
no.
Someone was already there?
There was a lieutenant. There was a ranking officer who stepped up.
Let's find out who that person is.
Watching as Arcy went down and took her place. He's held it since.
All right, cool. So, wait, nope, that's wrong scene. Sorry, hang on. Here we go. All right, this person is.
It's probably a bad choice, but I like having history over.
Oh yeah, totally. 5. This person is concealed. She does not flaunt her gender performance. She conceals it. 2d6. Nope, 2. Damn it, roll 20. Come on. Do my bidding. There we go. 2 and a 5. Ooh, I like that. Oh no. Yeah, 2 and a 5, 2 and a 6. Nice. This person is plain with glasses or a monocle. I think they have glasses. So in the flashback, we see. Oh, hang on. Let me get a background. Roll 20. Roll 20, please. Please roll a d6 for me. Why you hate me? There we go. Akarosi. Okay. So we see in the flashback, we see a very plain concealed gender. It's a woman who dressed and served as a man, as not a lot, but some in the sailors and Navy do. Women are allowed to serve, but obviously there can be issues around that. So some women choose to disguise their gender. Short, sort of page boy haircut, little round glasses, slim frame. wearing like heavy waxed slicker gear because they were not an officer at the time, but they were not a part of the mutiny. And her name is Daphnia. Everyone called her D.
Oh, this feels like deja vu. I don't know who D was, but
Yeah,
He was a vampire hunter.
he was. That's true.
I'm thinking of Rat Queens. Is there a character in Rat Queens that goes by D?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be.
D. Yes, D.
Yeah.
There you go.
Different description altogether, but
And her gear is all wet. She's holding like the harpoon, one of the harpoons, which are huge. They're like shot out of guns. They're these big metal things. She's dragged it. She's got blood spattered across her gear in the flashback, and as Arcy is there, and the bayonets are forward, and the mutineers are being forced off the vessel as it crashes under the waves, you see Strangford, and we see her behind him, taking her rightful place now that Arcy's gone. And so like back in the present, like Daphnia, you know who you're looking for.
awesome. What's Daphne's last name?
Her last name is.
Faces, John. Faces.
I know. I went back. Sorry. I get stuck on the fucking Roll20 screen. Thank you, Alex. I really appreciate that. Alex, everybody, best mod. Getting it done.
Thanks, fake Alex. You rock.
Daphnia Dalmor. Dalmor is a very powerful family name in Duskwall.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
All right. So in my best, these tubes, the voices that go through them kind of echo and change anyway. So in my best Strangford voice, Arcy opens up one of them and says, "First mate," you said Dalmor?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
"First mate Dalmor to the captain's salon at once." That's it. Like closes the channel. It does not like brook any kind of.
So this is a fortune roll, Sean. You can't actually fail. There's no position, but roll your command.
Okay.
Let's just to see like how expedited this is. Does she just fucking show up at a shot or what?
It's middling actually.
4, okay. So you call into the thing, and there's a muffled, like it's very hard to hear through these things. You say it and it's very clear, and then you listen for the response, and it's like, yes, sir. And so she's like replied, and she's coming up, I guess.
Right.
So you have a few moments before she arrives. Are you like, do you want her to come into the room here and meet her here? Or are you going to intercept? You do? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Oscar, is there something you want to? So Brix is doing her shit. You have a moment before Daphne arrives. Do you need to do something?
Yeah. I gotta command this ghost to give us the combo, and I'm basically gonna be like, Brix, get your shit and go. Like basically like take the shit out of the safe and get going, right?
Yeah.
So that's the plan.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah. In fact, actually, so that she doesn't see like us looting, because that's going to reduce our sort of position. I'm going to. There's only one entrance to this place, like the way we came in, or is there another way to shoot?
There's another door on the
actually,
port side.
Sean, I'm going to like. Oscar has already been doing this while you're wandering over and making your orders, and the fact that he's not showing up lickety split means that we're probably done by the time she shows up.
Sounds good. Excellent.
Okay.
So
okay.
We're gonna drag her in, and she's gonna see that we're not large Strangford anyway. So
we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Position.
You want to compel Strangford Spirit to give you the combination to a safe?
It's already bottled.
He is bottled. That's true. Risky.
All right, I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna roll. And
no. It's controlled. It's controlled.
Okay.
He doesn't have his demon.
Well, that's why it's
But
control.
something goes wrong.
No, you can push 1 to 3 risky or 1 to 3 control. You can push it to risky and try it, or you can try another route.
I'm okay with going risky.
Trying another way is not super viable here.
Right.
I mean, maybe, but I can't think of a way. So yeah, you start to compel him. The ghost.
He gives me shit.
Yeah, it swirls in the bottle, and the chain.
I hear the faint echo of laughter.
The chains rattle behind you, and as you start to compel him, the Strangford's ghost is like, "Oh, okay. You wanna attune with me? Then attune with me." And there's this energetic charge, where you could just be like, "No," or you can be like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah, fine. I'll attune with you. Screw you."
Oh! Would you like to come at me? Come at me. Willpower to willpower against Oscar's necromantic might here.
Yeah, he's coming at you. He's totally coming at you.
Come at me, bro.
All right.
Should I just roll risky?
Yeah.
Is that what the risk is? Right?
Yeah, he's basically threatening you with his ghostly.
Oh yeah.
Power.
Nice.
What do we get? Oh, there it is. There's the.
So he reaches out. We lock wills, and Oscar is just like, "Old man, I am the last scion of House Skurlock. You will give me what I want." And then, in my mind though, and so all that we hear when I look at bricks is like 3, 7, 15, 21, 4.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
There's like a tantrum in the bottle. Like you lock wills with him, and then it's like flails around.
A tantrum in a bottle is like my next album name. All right, go on.
And then you give her the combination, and it like bucks in your hand again. A little spark kind of goes bzzz, out the side, and you're just like, no. And Brix is like dee, gets it open, and she turns around and she goes, and there's like deeds and paperwork, and there's strong boxes of coin, and she has to like lever them out because they're really heavy, and she like has to walk them alone back over to the doorway, and the deeds are like whatever they are, you don't know. There's some jewelry there. Sorry?
We'll find out later.
Yeah. It's a nice little treasury, his personal stash.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it's gonna be. It'd be 8 or something maybe. It's a really good haul. And yeah, but he bucks and fights and tries to resist you, and you're just like, no.
I actually have a question for you.
Taking later stuff.
And I am learned, and I do have letters. Now I don't have a lot of time to go through like each individual deed.
Sure.
But just as a thing that I'm keeping my eye out for, would the deed to the boat be here somewhere?
No. So
Okay.
the boat is owned by it's like a knighthood kind of.
No, that's fine. It makes perfect sense. I just wanted to know if it was something that we could offer the hook wielding person to be like,
oh, the first mate.
If you play along, you will also get this cool thing, and now you're legit.
Yeah. Well, actually,
No.
that is something I do want to look for. I'm sure that Strangford has some sort of sign of office that he has.
Yeah. There's a provision for like interim positions, but Leviathan captains are essentially appointed by the Lord Governor as a appointed office. But they have to do something when they die or something. So there is a provision for someone filling in, but they wouldn't have a deed or anything.
Cool. In which case, I'm going to have Orlin pull that quill back out, start doing the script, and then Arcy, it's up to you. I'm gonna fade into the shadows for the minute.
Yeah.
Eric is right. The majestic clawfoot tub is worth the 8 coin of treasure. You gotta somehow fold it in half and slide it out the window.
Drop our backpacks and pull it out. No.
If Cantor was here, that's what would we be
Yeah,
doing right
it's
now.
like 9 or 10 load, so you figure out how you want to deal with it.
Like everything else for carrying out that tub.
This bathtub is really nice, you guys. I mean, for real.
I mean, yeah.
He died in it too. It's got extra.
The Bricks is like, why are you taking the tub? Can't we take the boiler? So.
Yeah,
in
totally.
Stars Without Number, our crew found a pre-tech nanotech couch that like couldn't be torn or stained, and they were like, we are taking this back to our ship. This is our new couch. It's a thing you can do.
Best couch ever.
So by the time D arrives,
Yep.
Bricks has got like half the strong boxes out of the wall, and she hears the door open and like, walks backward into the steam room with one of the boxes and shuts the door. Oscar, are you hanging out there? Or are you letting Arcy do this?
I'm going to let Arcy take the lead. I am basically going to quote Niska, I will hide in the shadows because I love it when I can jump out and say boo.
Yeah, totally.
Basically, this is Arcy's world, and she knows these people a lot better. I'll be there to provide an assist or something, or set up action if we get an
Yeah. Okay.
Speaking of Arcy knowing them a lot better, I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I stealing? Okay.
Yeah. Go.
You said that there's a way to provisionally make her in charge. Presumably, I would know.
You know all about that, yeah.
Nuances about that.
Yep.
But to seal the deal, as it were, there is also something to say about the heart and tying her to it.
Yeah.
If I wanted to say, well, I can make you like provisionally captain, like she could just get reappointed. But if I tied her to the heart of the ship, there would be an inexorable bond between her and it, and there would be no easy way for them to extract that. Is that a correct assessment?
Arcy, don't make demons bargains.
That is a correct assessment. It would be like saying, look, we both know you're going to be reappointed, but if you just have a standoff with the FBI in your compound, you can stay captain. And maybe she's the type of person that would be like, fuck, I'll do that, yeah. Or maybe she'll be like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, essentially you can hold a gun to the Spirit Warden's head by binding her to the ship's heart and being like, tough shit, Spirit Wardens. Guess what? There's some,
Right.
But that's a kind of standoff, and maybe they'll be like, well, okay, fine, just leave, go away. We don't care. But you know what I mean? I want to give you the right flavor. It's like it's a legit maneuver that would totally have the result you want. But the powers that be would have to either it's worth their trouble and they're going to go to the mat for it, or they're going to be like, okay, fine, you're the captain now, whatever.
Right, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So when she arrives, the dead body of the captain is awkwardly naked on the floor with his neck broken, and there's water everywhere, and the paper's on the floor, and the safe is open. And
the body is in the tub awkwardly with its neck broken.
Okay.
Pain is notably nowhere to be seen, but aside from that, there might be a.
Are the curtains closed on the tub?
Yeah. Let's.
Okay.
I mean, she can put two and two together, but either Arcy will pull back the curtain to make a point at some point, or she can gather what she needs without the horror being thrust in her face.
Okay.
Yeah. There's all levels of horror that we can offer. D.
So D raps sharply at the door. One knock, bang, for the captain to tell her to enter.
I open the door.
Okay. Let's roll D's steal.
Yeah.
Let's see how she reacts to a ghost out of her past standing in front of her. I'm gonna give her 2 dice of steal. She's pretty good. She's no strengther, but she's still pretty good.
You rolled the 2 again.
Why can I not roll dice tonight?
Oh, dang.
There we go. Bam! Steely as a mofo. Yeah.
Leviathan hunters.
So you throw open the door suddenly, and she goes, Arcy Keel.
Daphne Dalmore.
she's not wearing her rain slicker crew, gear. She's wearing her first mate uniform, which is this prim and proper midnight blue buttoned up high collared officer uniform with a belt with a pistol and a saber on the other side and rank insignia in gold brocade on the sleeves, and her hair's a little longer now, so she wears it back in a ponytail, and she sort of like puffs her chest up and hooks her thumbs into her belt, one near her pistol and one near her saber.
Nice. I say, you're wearing my suit. You're wearing my outfit.
Oh, that's really good.
Props.
Fuck, that was too good. I'm not even gonna make a roll there. That gets her, She's just like, she has this moment of being disarmed. What do you want to do into the
Nice. Well,
like you take the initiative basically?
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. So I still let it go, but I can offer you one better. How does Captain Dalmore sound to you? And I close the door behind her.
She comes in. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
She comes in and the door clicks and, the curtains are dripping with water. All the papers are moved away from the stone table. Captain Strangford is not around.
Mm-hmm.
She takes in the scene. Are you out of sight, Oscar? You're hidden.
I think he's hidden in the
For
shadows.
now.
Yeah.
So it's just the two of you.
It's just the two of us. And I have my sword, but it's not drawn. It's
Yeah.
outside. It's like I'm not menacing her.
You're close enough for badasses to tangle, right?
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
If she let her guard down for a second, you'd just be all over her, and vice versa. And so, fuck, I have to roll for her. I don't know. I'm gonna roll.
Well, I mean, I'm also happy to take an action here to push this. I mean, I'm being really overt. We don't have a lot of time to fuck around.
I'm basically gonna see what your action is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll for her like loyalty, basically.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her 2d6. Is this action some kind of command to convince her, or does she feel the need to take violent action?
Sure.
So loyalty, high is true believer.
Cool. All right. No.
5. Okay. So she sizes up the situation. She sees that Arcy Keel is within striking distance of her vulnerable organs, but her captain is dead, and apparently she cares. So she doesn't take her. I was gonna say she like drops her hands away from her weapons, but she doesn't.
It's fine.
She slides her hand over, and in that gunfighter way, she doesn't draw her gun. She puts her hand fully on the gun in the holster, and takes a long step back from you. And she says, "Where's the captain?"
I'm telling you right now that if you are smart, I'm looking at her. And then I kind of just ever so slightly gesture my head towards the bath.
Yeah.
There was a man there was a man, Booker, useless lout. He tried to kill the captain, and you came in to save him. He succeeded, but you were able to stop him because you're a goddamn hero. You choked him to death with the same rope that you pull the masts tight with.
Damn, Arcy, that's fucking cold.
That was
I
good.
love it.
She cocks her head. She cocks her head when you say that, and she says,
And if I can, at this point, Bricks like drags Booker's unconscious body.
"Oh,
into
okay,
the-
yeah, totally, yeah." She looks down at it and she goes, "I only heard one bell."
That's because you haven't killed him yet.
Holy shit!
She like snaps the snap off the gun on the top, like the retaining snap on the holster. She snaps it off.
He was stealing from the captain, broke into his safe. Cap tried to stop him and he killed him. You avenged him.
She looks past you over your shoulder at the open safe, and like it's been ransacked, you know.
He dropped it to his crew below. They got away. It's a shame, but you stopped the killer.
You're just a thief. I knew you were no good. Low-born. I shouldn't be surprised.
Not a question of who I am.
She's low-born too, by the way. She's the same as you.
Yeah.
She has a family name and everything, but the same way you have Keel, right?
Yeah. I go, Dalmore, Keel, doesn't make us any different. We still want what we want. And what is his regalia of office? What is the captain's? Is it the cane?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Let's figure it out.
Yeah, because I feel like
a seal, a ring, it's like a signet ring, to seal.
I was thinking an actual.
Oh, like a big.
Yeah, but I want something he can like wear and like show to anybody. Like I'm a captain. Like he could walk into a group.
Or like a badge.
Yeah, maybe he has one of the it's like Revolutionary War period. There were officers. There were these like big brass plates
like
that they wore on
It
our
would be something,
you know,
in celebration of Leviathan hunters in the electroplasmic age. It'd be something that even would be like illuminated with like electroplasmic fire. Like it would be something that would like shows like the dawning of this great age and of our dominance over the wild.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, chat is saying a hat and other stuff. He definitely has all of that. He has like a fancy uniform. He has a fancy tricorn, all that stuff. In addition to all of that, we're thinking he has like a badge of office that, you know. Ooh, glowing rank pins.
Yeah, something.
Because I was thinking it would even possibly have connotations of being a lighthouse. It's the light that takes you out into the night sea and brings you back.
I like that a lot. He has like the captain's pins on the collar and on the epaulets are like filled with electroplasm and they glow.
And this, so thank you, chat, because this is the most beautiful image I can possibly imagine. Arcy reaches her hand towards D, gets her hand right next to her throat, or tries to, and puts
pins the glowing captain's pin.
Yes. I mean, that just puts her, again, at that rate where she could just grab Dee's throat and snap her neck again.
Exactly.
Just seen.
So
but she does this very slowly.
Tell me, Sean. Interrupt when you need to. You step in to do that. She draws her pistol and puts it under your chin.
I continue.
And so she's got her pistol like this, and you pin the captain's badge to her, like up close, eyeball to eyeball.
Yes, I'm love staring at it.
And she cocks the hammer back, and you pin the thing.
I snap the pin, I snap the backing in to like accentuate the cocking of the hammer.
Oh shit! I gotta roll for her again. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what D really wants.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test her.
Actually, can I make this easy, John? Can I study her? Can I figure out what she needs?
Actually, no. You can just command her right now. You can skip that. You get it. You understand her.
Okay.
If you want to, instead of her testing her loyalty, you can just command her. Yeah.
I want to command her.
Go for it. Yeah.
I feel like, I'm taking the devil's bargain that basically like she can shoot me if she wants.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's desperate.
I'm not.
It's desperate because she can just pull the fucking trigger, but you should get the devil's bargain. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Only way I could get another die on this is with an assist, and I think Oscar is still looming in the shadows. So.
I can assist, but the question is to what effect here?
To 8 stress.
I'm not 100%.
Whatever. Who cares? Who cares?
It's less about the stress and it's more about the fact that I need to understand the fictional position, right? So mostly what I'm doing is I'm getting ready to essentially just drench her gun so that there's a click and nothing happens, and then you can do whatever.
No, but see, I'm all about offering her the carrot.
No,
Yeah,
which is why I'm not interfering. I'm
gotta
standing
assist
in the shadows. And I'm like,
yeah, you're the failsafe.
yeah.
Okay. Well, here we go.
And Oscar is always that every time when Cantor loses his shit, when anybody loses anything, Oscar's the one that does that.
Six. Motherfucker.
We know how to roleplay.
Awesome. What do you want her to do?
In total,
like here and now, in between the two of you.
I want her to. I like, there's multiple of these pins. I want to extend this, that that she can be the captain and the hero, and the cost of her promotion is that she is our dealer.
Yeah.
It's the same deal, but with the new captain.
So wait, are you saying you want her to stand down, not oppose you,
but still the same,
and sign the fucking ghost contract too?
Yep.
Well, shit.
I mean, I realize.
I would have called that a desperate role.
Well, if you want me to make a clock for it and make multiple,
let me think about your effect, because you might have it, but maybe there is maybe there's more. Let me think about your effect. Is your effect standard here? I mean, let's think about it. This is we should talk about it. If your effect is great, yes. If your effect is standard, she'll go along with you. Signing a ghost contract requires further
a second roll
compulsion.
Yeah. So tier. I'm tier 2. She's tier 4, but she's not tier 4.
She's
herself.
not really tier 4. She's like in that weird middle ground. So you're commanding her. Let's look at it this way. This will help us with effect. What's like if this was Apocalypse World and you went aggro on her, right? Like, what will happen to her if she doesn't obey you? What's your leverage?
There's a captain there that illustrates what happens.
I agree. I'm asking the question. Like,
yeah. Well, but she's got a gun. She's got a gun to my head. So I think the threat that I'm going to convey is that she's, as his first mate, has seen all this stuff, and if she is loyal to him, she wants to protect his name and protect the honor of the Nightbreaker and all that stuff. And so I look at that.
No one would have to know what happened here tonight.
Exactly. I look at that map that I just uncovered with all these like horrible secrets on it, and I'm like, we can keep this all contained.
Yeah,
that's my leverage.
That's great effect. Good job. You nailed it. That's perfect. That's so perfect.
Arcy can be so rational when she doesn't passionately care about the person she's trying to manipulate.
Yeah, I mean, we know she's loyal. We know she cares. And you're like, do you really want everyone to find out? Do you really want everyone to know what went down?
Yeah.
That's the fucking magic words for her.
But it's also, there will be an inquiry on everyone on the ship, right? And I think that...
Well, it depends on how she plays it. No one needs to know that he's dead.
Right.
Right? Like, there's maybe... who knows? Like, there's a lot of possibilities open in that moment when the idea of a cover-up introduces itself. Oscar, can you... this is a little bit of a rhetorical question, but can you still...
Is it spoopy? Then yes.
Can you still cover up a death from the Deathseeker Crows?
Flashback. I brought my quietus with me. I
see this shaking out here. She'll kill Booker. Sure. If there's only one death that anyone has any reason to suspect, that's the one death. No one needs to know about Strangford. No one needs to look into anything. The Nightbreaker can go back to sea under Strangford's command as far as anyone else knows. It's fine.
Wow.
and she doesn't even need to tell the crew or anything. Like, you can see the wheels turning in her head. Like, she can just go down to the crew and tell them what the captain's orders are. And yeah, I just talked to him, and like, that's just the mode she's in. There's one bell to be accounted for so far.
Mm-hmm.
If she can deliver a body to the spirit wardens and be like, "Yep, there was an incident on board ship. Here's our body. Go away." That will solve all of her problems.
Yeah, I think Oscar would have to step forward because I don't think that would like occur to RC necessarily.
Awesome. So I will flash back to what I was doing before all of this, but yeah, I think RC, you put this on the table and you're like, Oscar, can you do this? And Oscar totally steps forward. And we're just gonna flash back to the point where Oscar is holding a Death Seeker crow, right? Like it does the whole like caw, right? And he pulls it out. They've got those like bony ridges on the sides of their heads. And he pulls out what looks like
art.
And he pulls out what looks like a walnut cracker and places it over that and just
God.
Pulls it apart and then just, you know,
you eat it?
Of course I do. That's part of the ritual.
Do.
Come on, man.
Of course I did. Of course I did. Yeah.
This is why you asked me. You're like, how is this ritual weird? Well,
no, I'm just pretending to be horrified. I know.
Oh, okay.
You don't eat it, do you?
Oh, but that means you have to relive this death. You have to relive being choked to death. Well, you've relived me stabbing you in the face a couple times.
This is the shit that Oscar does for his team, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that whole image of him like cracking the bird open and black viscera raining all over his face in the flashback. You know, but here he just steps forward like he's ready to serve. You know, and you can.
So just to be fair here, the ritual takes a downtime action. How do you want to pay for
spend
it?
a rep.
Spend a rep.
All right, let's mark it off.
Totally worth it.
Totally worth it. Cool. Yeah, so before all of this nonsense, maybe this was like after the showdown with Arcy and before you went to the boat, Oscar was like, "We're going to need to hide a death."
Okay.
I better plan ahead.
Glad I didn't have breakfast.
Nice. So when you so she goes over and kills Booker, strangles him with a rope. When you cover it up, like what do you do right now? I
think that there's this. We've seen this before, right? During the assault on the Red Sashes, I think that Oscar like falls forward and like does that like crazy creepy crawl on the ground for a couple of seconds, where his like joints are twisting wrong and everything, and then he literally like it's almost like an egg has hatched inside him, and he vomits forth ectoplasmic crows that fly up. And remember, when deaths happen, those ones die, and the bells don't go off.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's you know.
It ain't pretty.
Oh, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, so Dee, like, she steps away from the body and, like, stands up against the wall as this plays out in front of her with a look of horror on her face as shit.
I'm keeping her locked in. I'm not I'm like looking at her.
Arcy and Brix are just like, it's just like completely like non-plus at all. Orlin's in the other room and she's just like, ah! What madness is this? Like, she's just losing her mind. When you guys are like, whatever, it's fine. It's ectoplasmic crows, whatever. Doesn't matter. And she's just covered in sweat and like panting, and she looks back and forth between you and looks over at the weird table with the chains and is just like, Arcy Keel, I swear to you, if you ever return here, I will have your head.
I summon Orlin for her and I say, it's okay, you'll be delivering to me.
Yeah, she comes over and she wants in the contract. She like grabs Orlin and is like telling him what to write. She's like, Arcy she will never speak my name. She will never come to my home. She will never come to this ship. We will never have any contact again. This is the last. Arcy Keel is forever banished from my life. Write it. Write it. And Orlin's looking at you like,
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure,
No,
sure.
I mean, I'm sure there's some negotiation where I'm not going to be like, no, nothing. But I'm also very emphatic about you will deliver Leviathan oil to the Bloodletters, and we will never speak of this again. And like that's
the we will never speak again is the real deal closer. Like, you could be like, and you will do a funny dance every Thursday, and we will never speak again. She's like, fine, yes, I don't care as long as we never speak again. That's the most important part. All of this. But after this plays out, you sign it. She's gonna deliver you Leviathan blood, basically the same deal as Harrigan was providing, I think.
Well, I would like to.
You wanna push it up?
No, I want to push up. I mean, there's two things I want to do about it. One is I want to have a tier 4 crew giving us Leviathan blood, not nobody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is somebody who only passed the Spirit Wardens. And two,
okay, yep, fair.
I want to make sure I want to bump up our quantity. I want to get more than we were getting before, right? Like we were siphoning off before. Now I want you got a personal hold. You know how this works.
You're gonna you're gonna pinch her like the captain's supply is gonna get. You're pinching in, right?
Yeah.
In exchange for is this true? Are you willing to sign a ghost contract, which is no contact with the captain of the Nightbreaker ever again? Are you not willing to sign that? Because if you're willing to say that, she will agree to basically anything.
I would be willing to sign it to the no contact with her.
No contact with her.
Yeah. So if she's not the captain,
Oh, okay. That's an interesting legalese problem, right?
Right. I mean, but if she's not the captain, she can't fulfill the contract. So it's kind of moot.
She would prefer that it's her, not the captain.
That's perfect. That's what I want as well.
Then she'll sign whatever you want.
Awesome. So she's going to give us...
I shouldn't say whatever you want. She can't sign away everything, because then she'll have nothing.
No, but all I'm asking
Arcy has stated her terms, which are actually fairly reasonable. Delivery with the ability to muscle using Leviathan, a hunter credentials, and a little bit, she's getting us much more of the cut, so that we have...
She will give you a bigger cut than Harrington did.
Yeah. And she'll use her influence as a Leviathan hunter to do that.
I don't think, just to be fair, I don't think she can give you a tier 4 cut, because that's everything she has. But she can but a tier 3 cut she could give you, let's say.
Tier 3 cut's great.
If that's okay.
I'm just looking to move up a little bit. I'm not being greedy.
We're not, yeah.
I mean, if you want to, Arcy, honestly, if you want to go for it, you can make a desperate command roll and be like, actually, you get to stay captain, but we get everything.
No. Well, actually, Arcy, you should tell me. But the thing that...
This is not a negotiation.
Yeah. No,
we're in charge. You're our servant. Give us everything. Fuck you. You can totally do that.
Yeah.
That's a thing you can try.
Arcy is all in negotiations in general. Arcy is a fan of making her feel like she's getting something out of it.
Okay.
And I'm giving her captainship, which she did not have before, and I'm giving her the discretion of me staying out of her life, which she really, really wants. So I think between those two things, I can keep her happy-ish with the deal, rather than...
Can we get the basic clauses of don't tell anyone about us stuff?
Well, that's part of the deal. We never speak
okay, right.
again.
I'm just making it clear so that when we flash back here, John isn't like, well...
No, I agree. I think the ghost contract is broken if you guys fuck with her ever again, or if she doesn't deliver her blood. If either of those things fail, then you get screwed by the contract.
Kelsey got it in chat. I want tier 4 security of delivery, not tier 4 quality of product. Tier 3 quality is fine. What I want is that she can override the Spirit Wardens.
Oh, yeah.
That's the important part for me.
Totally agree. Yes, completely agree. It's basically her problem now to make sure you get it, because if you don't, that breaks the ghost contract and she takes level 3 harm.
Yep.
And however she gets it to you is her fucking problem now.
Yep. Do not care.
Just figure it out. And however you stay out of her life forever is your problem now.
Yep.
Figure it out.
Figure it out.
Never ever be involved with her in any way, or suffer a collapsed lung. That's fair. She will sign that document. Yes, she will totally sign that document.
Excellent.
And and I think this isn't in the ghost contract, but there's kind of a implied, like, you're not going to tell anyone about this, and I'm not going to tell anyone about this.
Yeah, I think
like, that's not in the ghost contract, but it's like we it's obvious that we have no reason to ever talk about this to anyone. No one needs to know that Strangford is dead, and no one needs to know that I'm giving you Leviathan blood.
Yep.
We're cool. It's fine. Whatever weird loyalty she had still lingering, she just watched a dude vomit up electroplasmic crows or something. So, yeah. Yeah, so the contract is, it's very binding, and it's legalistic. It's like a evil genie deal, right? Like, there's no spirit of the law here. It's just extremely...
Right. If I happen to bump into her on the street, I'm gonna fucking take harm.
Tough shit. Yeah, right? It's like really nasty.
If she sends a delivery and it doesn't make it to us because of no fault of her own,
too bad.
Fine.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
not like either of us gets to argue this.
No.
At least not unless we go to Ghost Court.
Hey, we can do a Ghost Court one shot to resolve the fucking contract. Now we're talking. Or maybe
little plug for
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Or Sea Dracula, that would work too.
Sea Dracula, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So she signs, you sign. Deal done.
Sure.
There's 3/4 of a captain's supply on the ship right now that you can take. So you might as well.
We have one remaining goal.
Might as well start now.
Complete the objective here, if you will.
Cyclops is around here somewhere, right?
Below on the boat.
He's on the boat.
He's on the
on the skiff.
Yeah.
On the skiff. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. We can send Berlin away and Mercy away, and we can have Bricks and Cyclops.
Do you still want to bind her to the heart of the ship? Or
no, I don't need to. I don't even tell
Arcy, I would like to smash the heart of the ship unless you have an objection.
You want to destroy it?
Oh yeah.
Well,
How are you going to do that?
Let's talk as we go down there.
So flashback to what was Oscar doing all this time? And the correct answer is slowly pouring out Leviathan blood onto the captain's blade and prepping it for exactly what needed to happen here.
Let's talk about it.
All right. So you're going to improvise?
Well, to be honest, knowing that I'm coming on this boat and knowing which boat it is, I feel like I would have done my homework, right?
Do you want a flashback?
That depends.
Let me ask you a question before you dive into it, because I think this is a discussion that's worth RC and Oscar in particular, because we've had this shared experience discussing.
Yeah.
From my understanding, the heart, the demon heart, was literally the heart of the Leviathan ship. Like, there is something intrinsic to its existence about the ship. If we destroy the heart, we may very well be destroying the ship.
Yeah. It will make it extremely difficult for them to operate if their heart is destroyed. Yeah.
So I'm not inclined to take it, or not try to destroy it. But if there's anything that you can do to get power over it, and or to ward yourself from it, or to know more about it, I'm all for that. I think if we destroy it,
Okay.
You know.
John, do you have a devil's bargain for me?
I mean, we can. So we cut to RC leading you through the bilge, back to the back of the boat, and it's stink and mire and slop up to your knees, and rotting bits of ship that have been replaced long ago by steel and metal. Back when Leviathan hunters were made of wood, for some reason they didn't just destroy that ship and make a new one. They like built around the old one for some reason.
That heart, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And as you get closer, the air grows thick and dark like smoke and chokes your nostrils, and you put your spirit mask on to protect yourself. And Arcy, falters and covers her face with her coat. And sure enough, there's a rickety, old, rotten door and a little cubby hole down here, almost like a latrine or something. And the door isn't even secured. It's like banging on its hinges in the dark. You hear it like, and the slush and muck of the bilge is sloshing around where you are. And there's this throbbing power behind it in the dark that you can't see. That is like, well, it reminds you of Satara, I guess.
Of course it does.
If we want to
Just
get real
opposite.
for a minute, yeah. It's this faceless, nameless power that is sitting there in the dark, being a Leviathan hunter ship. It's huge. It looms large out of it. You get this vertigo as you approach it. What do you want to do to this thing?
I think Sean's question is legit. So, if I were not to destroy it, what do I know that could either give me power over it, or I don't know, Satara power over it is totally fine, or at the very least ward us from its effects, so that it cannot reach out and give a shit.
I don't know.
Or is it too big a scale?
Do you want to?
Can I study it?
You can, yes, of course.
Okay. I would like to study it.
I'd like to be part of
that. You would like to assist?
Sure.
Group action.
Group action.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I have study, and study is. This is. I don't think I've ever seen it before, not in person, but like I've.
Right. We've only seen it in Division. So I think that's it. So let's. I'm rolling dice.
It's desperate.
And it's what?
It's desperate.
It's a desperate study.
So you both get XP.
What kind of consequence are we talking about here, John?
So to study it, you're gonna open the door and go into its little cubby hole and poke around and investigate it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trained in all sorts of demon lore and whatnot.
Yeah,
Would I know that this is like crazy talk, or like we should stay away?
You know that it's desperate. Yeah.
What about it is desperate? Like, what kind of consequence can I expect is what I'm asking.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you might know that.
You don't say.
It's getting late.
It's a thing that doesn't want to be known. It's not for you, so it will defend itself against your investigations. Supernaturally, with sorcerer's powers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good at this game. Let's do this.
All right.
Ready? Set?
All right. Are you cool with me doing group action with you?
Yeah. Why not?
Group action, desperate study. Sure.
Yeah. How bad can it be? Oh, I got a 4.
See if I can beat that.
That's not a failure.
Nah, I got a 3. Sorry.
All right, John. Tell us. We do find out, but tell us what the badness is here.
Yeah, it's not sunshine and roses. So ask your questions. Give me some gather info questions.
How do I? What can I do to give me or Satara power over this? Because it's like her arch nemesis, no?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are hopeless. You're bound to a demon, and you have no chance. You can't possibly attune to this thing. Well, I mean, you could try. It would be the worst move that you could make. You've sold your soul to another team. But someone else could.
Team Satara.
Someone untainted. How tainted are you, Sean, on your demon clock?
3 out of 4 ticks.
Oh, yeah. You're not good enough either.
Sorry.
But someone else, anyone else, untainted by demons, could be bound or sacrificed or something. And then doing that, you could draw it out and then do stuff to it once it showed itself. But what it does right now.
Oh, good. I was waiting for this part.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we could bind someone to it to draw it out and make.
Yeah,
it
you need someone that isn't Team Demon.
Yeah, we'd have to get essentially a sacrifice, and then this is like a sin eater, right? Like we'd extract all the demonness out of it, shove it into a dude, sew him shut. I totally don't mean that. Yeah, I do. And then handle the problem that way, right? Like contain it inside a person.
Chat says Cricket, she'd be into it.
Faces, Big Alex.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, chat.
Oh yeah. Cricket's like, I would like to follow you places, and Oscar's like, really? All right.
What happens right now is you can resist. These are two things. You can tell me if you want to resist. 7 and 8 stress. Just resist whatever you want. It's fine.
I got this.
Lose this opportunity first. The muck and the bilge fills the lower decks and just like swallows you up in drowning mire, or you get the fuck out. You can choose what you do. And the serious complication is the ship. Like when you open the door and grope forward in the darkness, you feel it like unmoor itself and start to go to sea. The ship is like, I will fucking do this. You want to go? We'll go. Come on, just call my bluff, motherfucker. Let's do this. And it's just ready to move out.
So I don't know, Sean, I don't know about you, but I don't really feel the need to resist either of those. I feel like we can get the fuck out at this point because I didn't bring a convenient ritual sacrifice. Did you?
No.
Okay.
But I mean, we could fight the second one. I'm okay with losing the opportunity. I feel like we saw it and like we're getting filled with bilge water.
We know the answers. The bilge water rises, we can get the fuck out.
Right.
The second one is, so question for you, John, is how far does no, fuck this. I got this. So I think that there's this moment where the ship is like, oh yeah, you want to go? And like, at this point, like the water is rising and we're leaving and the ship is like, oh yeah, I'm taking you with me, right? And it's given that like mystical threat. And I think that like Arcy is like reaching up the rungs and like heading up there, and Oscar just like slowly turns around, and in that like twilight pitch blackness, the red light of the Leviathan eye ignites, and as he looks over his shoulder, he gestures towards the darkness, and you see like 3 eyes pop open, and his familiar jumps onto his shoulder, and I'm just like, no, you do not get to threaten me, and I'm just gonna be like, sit. I
can roll a 3, motherfucker. I can do it.
Resistance. Oscar Skirlock, final resist. Will we get to 3 trauma? Are we ready for this?
It's
so
funny
your familiar has 3 stress, right? And you have 1 left.
That is correct.
So there's 4. 2. No, 2 is still bad. You need a 3 or better.
And here we go. We're going to do Resolve Resist. Da-da-da.
Oh my god.
Oh!
I clear a stress. So basically it's, it gives me that whole, according to all the mystical powers, you cannot bind yourself to me. And I'm like, that's okay. I'm bound to something greater.
I like the idea that like the ship starts moving and Arcy's like climbing up the rungs. She just feels like jerk and stop, and she just sees like the red lights glowing below. It's like, oh fuck.
And I think that then there's a mad scramble through a porthole and then flopping along towards some boat, gondola, whatever we have hidden.
Yeah, the back of the boat is hanging low in the water, filled with strong boxes and shit. And you guys clamber into the boat, and Cyclops is like, "How'd it go?"
Oscar's eye looks at him.
All things considered, not bad.
Good. He starts paddling.
So can I get one last shot? Because
Yeah.
I feel like this is an important bookend. In a flashback, we saw Arcy Keel when she's thinking about how she was on the boat and the captain had taken the detour, and she's like standing near the prow and kind of looking out. And like that was a mighty Leviathan hunter ship, and now it's her standing on a gondola with the same shot composition, right? Looking down the prow, like, yep.
Looking down the prow.
Yeah.
My gondola like loaded.
Right, like it's bouncing up and down the waves because like the waves are splitting across.
And I'm sailing away from Leviathan.
Yeah, chat. It was a crit. It was a crit on the resist. He actually recovered 1 stress on that roll. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm good at resistance.
You are the best. You're the You're the champion of resistances.
I had a whole idea for insight of like I'll run up to the helm and grab hold of the wheel.
That was a good idea, but
That
no.
was my resist idea, but I like shutting it down.
Nice. Good. I think that's a good wrapping
Yeah.
moment.
Special Arcy Keel episode.
Yes, the extended edition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
I think
Thanks,
we. I think we've all been very excited to see the RC / Strangford / Leviathan Hunter storyline front and center. So that was super cool and extra good and fun that it just happened to touch on Oscar as well. And
Yeah, no, it was a great matchup.
it was
and
it was a really wonderful moment because this is what's great about a sandbox, right? Like I didn't decide that the guy who's the most dangerous, who has a pet demon, who you don't want to cross, can't use his demon because of shit that you guys did. Like that's just purely random chance. And the fact that you trade at the docks, right? Like your hunting ground could have been anywhere in the city, and then the Spirit Warden's ward wouldn't have been covering the vessel, and he would have had his demon at his beck and call, and like all of that is just pure, not random, but like just emergent stuff, and it's so satisfying to see it all come to fruition like that.
it was pretty fucking sweet, and it did not go down like I expected, but it was delicious. And it was weird for me as a player, like literally my personal emotional investment. Like I was so torn up around Strangford and like Arcy's desire that like I couldn't think straight. And when someone else came into play, I'm like, oh, I have this plan, we'll do this, we'll do this, fuck you, I don't care. Like I'm not emotional about it. It was just crazy to see, like feel in myself that difference of connect where like such a huge thing happened, and then I don't know.
Man, that
it's
scene
so
where
good.
you were just like, I was staying out of it because it was just emotionally perfect. Where you're like putting the pin on, and she's got like the gun to your head. I was like, you know, John's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, it's cool.
Someone in chat was like, "Oh my god, I thought Arcy was gonna die."
I was worried, but that's actually half the fun because we got to the point where we're like, "Oh, are we doing the first half? Great, let's get to 7 or 8 stress," and now we can't assist or push. So there's a lot of questions like, are we playing for trauma? What are we doing? Like, is this important enough to you? And I was scared for Arcy, but it was
getting 5 stress on the very first roll to climb a ladder. That was a good start of the score. Just amp it up.
That was so good. Like, okay, good. We're at 0 stress. We didn't overindulge. We did it perfectly. Bam, 5. Oh god.
actually, Sean, can you tell you the honest truth? When you rolled that, I kind of breathed a little sigh of relief because I was convinced that we were going to come to blows over whether Strangford needed to die.
Yeah.
So it's like, if
Me
you
too.
have 5 stress, I'm ahead of the curve.
Oh man.
I'm glad just having very brittle, like the
There were
move.
so many times where I'm like, yeah, this will go. That's a 1, 2, 3. Mhm. So,
Man, do you guys want to do XP or should we just wrap it up and do it next time, or what do you feel like
oh,
doing?
we can blow through it in like
You want
2
to do it now?
seconds.
Yeah.
Lightning round XP.
Let's do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
I'm gonna do the hawkers.
Let's do the hawkers.
Right. Acquire product. Attract customers or covertly sell your. Oh wait, hold on. I have the old sheet. Let me get the new sheet because it does allow.
It's a little different, yeah.
It's a little different.
I have it here if you want, but
I got it.
okay, go.
Okay. Execute a successful product acquisition, big sale, or territory control operation.
I feel like we've done at least 2 points in there.
Well, we
We upped our quantity of product, and we did do like essentially our raw material acquisition. Plus, we've got like allies and new turf here. So
Definitely 2.
Yep. All right. That is dropping us over. Okay. Contend with challenges above your current situation.
oh,
2.
Yep.
Not just Strangford, but his first mate, and
Yep.
the Deathseeker Crows, and a demon. So take 2. I mean,
Thank you.
you can only take 2. It should be worth 6 or something, but take 2.
Bolster your crew's reputation or develop a new one.
What is your reputation?
A reputation are killers that are into weird stuff and proud.
And
I think-
proud. Yeah.
And I think we, only in front of one person, but she's now a captain of Leviathan Hunter, we showed that we were killers into weird stuff and we were proud.
You certainly did.
It's like,
Just all up in her damn face.
I love how you're like, I murdered your captain. Also, I need you to murder this. Also, I want the soul contract. She's like, I am steely as hell. And then Oscar's like, hang on, I gotta cast my ritual. She's like, oh hell no.
2. All right.
2.
All right, man. We are acing it on XP. Express the goals, drives, inner conflict, or essential nature of the crew.
All the XP.
All right, you heard it, folks.
You ran the board, 8
we ran the
XP,
board.
the most you can get.
Most we were on. Well, that took us from 7 back to 7 again. Within the dance. So I don't have to change our XP. We just get it in the dance.
If only you could get 9.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
So close. So close.
It puts us in a good spot for next time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
God. Oh, that was amazing. Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oscar, you want to do Strash?
Yeah, we'll do it real quick. Do we feel so? My desperate ticks are. Oh, I forgot one desperate tick, which was the study, but I'll get that later.
Yeah.
Did I address a challenge with knowledge or arcane power?
You
Oh my
definitely
God.
did.
Yeah. I
2. Cool.
2.
yeah. So many
and-
times.
Did I express my beliefs, drives, heritage, or background?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Putting on Darcy's head to tell her not to say a demon's name. Almost killing the goddamn Strangford because he thought he was going to be a problem.
So, do you feel like I struggled with issues from my trauma?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Definitely.
All right, ran the board. Over to you, Arcy Keel. Take it away.
All right. Address a challenge with threats or violence. Well, I killed Strangford. And I threatened to ruin Daphne's life. So I feel like I'm going to take that.
Dos.
All right. Well, this was a long session, so express your beliefs, drive, heritage, or background.
You know, I kind of want to give you 3.
Yeah, I think that if like
I think we should just
score
house rule
we
it.
just-
Or 4 or whatever. Like we should like there should be a special
this is
case.
your major story arc. I mean, it is the Arcy Keel special episode, but you fucking rocked it. I would support this notion.
I will never turn down XP. If you say 3, I will
Take 3. This was particularly perfect for all of that. So it's yeah.
It's everything she's all about. Struggle with your vice or trauma during the session. I wrapped both my vice and my trauma all up into Cyclops and gave him promises and made weird assertions that were all.
I say 2, and I think that was like a tutorial on how to do that. That was a really good. Just extremely economical. Not that it always has to be in the same scene necessarily, but it was just a really good example of how to wrap those things together in one very compact way. So definitely
Awesome.
take 2 for that. Yeah, that was
Awesome.
super good.
So it was a very long episode. This was the
It
border
was.
run.
It was.
So I don't feel too bad about getting a lot of XPs out of this.
Yep. I mean, yeah. Ran the board +1. The board is bigger than we thought it was.
The board is expanded. XP, and everyone gets XP.
Yeah, I'll figure out the payoff and everything next time.
Cool.
It's probably going to be around 8, but I'll actually go through and double check it. We'll see.
Nice.
We'll figure out our crew advance in the meantime. We should probably just.
Yeah, you got a crew advance, 2 upgrades or 1 special ability. It's up
Right.
to you.
And when crew advances, we get a payoff too, right? Now
You get 1 coin plus 2 per tier, so you guys get 5 coin per person.
Nice.
Very important rule that Google community has reminded me, Kelsa in particular, who's in chat. That should be on the crew sheet because everyone forgets to do that. So it is.
Yeah.
It's going on the crew sheet.
Oh, how much coin? I'm sorry, I missed it.
It's 1 plus 2 per tier, so 5 per crew member. So it's your payday.
Yeah. Just out of something interesting, between that and our next downtime, Arcy Keel will have a stash of 10.
Holy shit!
1 dot in like style.
Nice. She's
Crazy.
gonna like legit be living the life.
I
Yeah.
have a stash of 2. This is actually the first time my stash has gotten anything, and that's only because I couldn't hold the rest of my money. I spent it all on weird, mystic, spoopy shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. But we'll figure that out next time.
That's also 5 real coin of stuff to spend on if you ever need it, RC. You can back it out.
Yeah. Right. You can back it out 1 or 2.
I think that if there was ever a need for it, today was that day when RC burned everything the gang had, everything she had.
It was good, yeah. It was. I also like that. I mean, the conversation between the 3 of you would have been very interesting, and I think we all would have enjoyed that scene a lot. But there's something fun about the fact that Cantor was out of town, and like he just has to come back to this and be like, "What?"
We're like, we just got some Leviathan blood.
Or, and Adam may not watch this video, so I'm gonna predict. Like, I think there's a good chance that it'll be like, yeah, why didn't you do that already? I mean, obviously that's what we should have done. Like, what took you so long? This was my idea. Like, yeah.
Yep. Well, and there's a thing that transpired where Oscar got to see RC snap, and that was the thing Oscar, you said, really wanted. He really wanted to see RC commit to the thug life, and now she's committed, right? Like she's got nothing. Well, she may not be committed, but she has nothing holding her back.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's cool. Like we saw, again, like if TV writers had written this episode, they would have written this. Like the opening scene where Cyclops becomes a true member of the Bloodletters was foreshadowing for RC really becoming a member of the Bloodletters at the end. Like it was this nice bookend for the man.
Nice.
Criming, y'all.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good game.
Good
Thank
job.
you guys.
That was great. Thanks for staying late. It was totally worth it. I know we pushed way past our time, but also chat. Thank you. I was watching the view numbers. Like everyone stayed. It was great. Basically nobody left. So you guys, thanks for so much for hanging out and giving us ideas in the chat and just generally just being wonderful. You guys are the best, and we do this for ourselves, and we would play together if we weren't online. But it's so great to have you guys here to encourage us and give us ideas, and just we love you. You're great.
It is fantastic.
You're really
yeah.
good.
And we're going to be playing more. We're going to be playing on some Monday intervals, intervals of Mondays. So we'll be around more.
That is our big announcement. We've gotten Adam's blessing. Relationship anarchy, right? Like we're doing it. We're not monogamous with Adam, and we're the 3 of us, and we're probably going to be bringing in a 3rd guest star here and there as an extra little bonus. And then when Adam can make it, Cantor will be around, and if we had to pick someone to come and go, I think that's the best choice. to have the wild card show up and be like, "Come on, everybody, ba ba ba," and just like not know what's going on, and everyone's like, "No, that they're our friends," and he's like, "What?" Like shooting people. Like I think that's the best case. Like he can play the clueless.
Adam's killing me, and he's not even here.
Yeah. Andrew in chat, yes, you are on the list. If you want to join us, that would be fucking amazing, and we would love to have you. So, we will let you know. I mean, it's hard, right? It's a long list of amazing guest stars we could have, but you're the best. So we'll reach out to you, and there'll be surprises. We'll see. We have some. I'm not going to spoil anything. We have some ideas for some special weird episodes.
Special episodes.
Very special episodes that stretch the boundaries of Blades in the Dark in fun ways. So.
Yep, we'll do more different cool stuff.
Yes, look out for announcements and all that, and we'll. I think we kind of have a handle on when we're going to play next, sort of. So we'll tweet that pretty soon, so you guys can plan ahead, and I think we're going to stick to Mondays probably. So there'll be a future Monday for soon, not not 3 months from now.
Right.
A near Monday when we'll play again. So anyway, thank you guys. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Strauss. That was super fun.
Thank you, John. Thank you, everyone, for indulging me. I've been waiting for a long time for Arcy's to jump to the front, and it was so great to
Worth it?
to do it. Oh, so good, so good.
It's super good. Cool. We'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.
Good night, all.
Good night.
From the Bloodletters, good night.